well. You're all trapped here with me. But seriously, how's everybody doing today? You guys see this? Elon Musk thing where he's picking a fight with Apple? This is literally the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Just running a quick guesstimate here, and I mean a quick guesstimate here. I look at it, right? I look at it and I'm like, I wonder how much money Twitter is bringing. And with the estimated $1 million he's made via Twitter Blue, I think that's not a lot. 30% of $1 million that Apple would take in fees would be a mere $300,000. That's not a lot. Kitty, 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 cat, cat, kitty, 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 cat, 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 kitty, cat, 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 kit, cat, kitty, kitty, cat, 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 kitty, cat, 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 kitty, 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 cat, 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 kitty, cat, 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 cat. Look at her, Like, she does her little, like, worried face every time. Why do you do that, kitty? Why do you do that? You can't run away, kitty. I know where you live. Who am I fighting? Is this like, I'm gonna go 1 armor, 1 health. I think I'm fighting Senna, but it could be a Silas. Could be. What are you thinking, kitty? You think it's a Silas there, kitty cat? Alright, kitty, I got you blanket. Oh my god, are you guys really voting the KSANTE theme today again? Do you guys ever get tired of it? But we gotta listen to my favorite song of all time. Or maybe this one. Have you guys ever heard this song? You know, I thought it was gonna be Senna top. First game of the day. First game of the day. KSANTE against Senna top. Cool. But chat, have you ever listened to this song? Chat, have you ever listened to this song? I think what you guys are saying is you want me to listen to the 1 hour long remix version of this song. I heard you all. You all said that. You all said that to me. I heard it from all of you. Hello, Jenny Monster. I assure you, Grasping and Dying Senna top is not meta, no. Yeah, I don't even need to win the game. I don't even have the fun in the game.
Minions have spawned.
Do I like playing as champion? Oh, indeedy, my friend. I do. Looks like my team gave up first blood. Okay. Good start to the game, right? I just need to stand behind minions.
The desert was my mentor.
An ally has been slain.
Oh boy. Do I have funerific fun when I have to play against Senna top. Well. Always fun. Very good start to the day indeed. Well, make sure to like this stream if you like this stream. And if you don't like this stream, make sure to like this stream. Damn, it should have gone earlier. Obviously. Ah, he's going with the health item first. Well, that's what you get when you get a Riot August champion. KSANTE's range Q isn't hard to land, it's outright impossible. You will literally never hit it, and playing against him, I can confirm this. You will literally never hit it if your opponent is actually trying to play the game. Well, I guess that's what you get for gloating so hard, my dude. You know, I'm gonna take this just so she can't have it, because I see no reason to let Senna have it. Did she back? This is like an auto-filled support player, right? Oops. Well, I guess she paid an extra little trip in Nigeria. It was not good for her health. Man playing Senna top. Man, it's so weird how I died. Obviously, since I'm playing against entirely ranged champions and squishy champions, I shouldn't say range. Since I'm playing against a shitty range fucker and a bunch of squishmo fucks, I'm gonna go Iceborne Gauntlet so I can chase him. How about that, yeah?
Enemy rampage. Shut down.
It's not enough. Predators become prey as quickly as light becomes.
Well, alright then. Yeah, Ravenous Hydra is gonna get nerfed big time. I literally don't know how doing basic math where I didn't figure that one out. Did she get it? She did get it. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose everything to this fucking fight, man. Look, I believe that pushing your limits isn't a terrible idea in the preseason, right? Like, you know, the ride devs are pushing their limits. They're seeing how broken they can make Ravenous Hydra, right? But also, here's my opinion, like, if you're a developer, you should also know when it's going to push the limit and it's extraordinarily fucking obvious and you do not need to spend any time figuring that out. So just as one example, there needed to be exactly 0 time spent figuring out that the new Ravenous Hydra was going to be OP. Literally 0 minutes needed to be spent in that deduction. What if we take Ravenous Hydra and we just give it 20 more damage? Well, I say to myself, that's like 800 golden stats. Are you nerfing it? Nope. What? You thought. You thought. You thought. Big gay always wins, chat. Well, it is one of the only good parts of Iceborne Gauntlet, is that your 10% damage reduction helps you out with magic damage champions. For example, there I was able to get 100 damage reduced. Seriously, it's fucking worthless. In a fight against Big Gay, you always lose, Chad. No one can defeat Big Gay. Man playing Heart, Steel, Rush, Grasping and Dying, Senna top. Damn it! Your champion is so lame. Should I do that? I'm thinking this, actually. Because this gives me magic resist so I don't die to Silas really easily.
Survival, it's just the beginning.
Big Gay wins. Big Gay always wins. Guys, I'm literally looking at my damage reduction. It is currently 155. What I did there is I knew... Okay, so here's the thing about KSANTE's ultimate. I'm gonna tell you guys this. Using the power of hypermasculinity, your ultimate will go off so long as you begin the starting cast. So you can very, very frequently and very, very easily knock people out of escape moves, out of movement, anything like that. Dude, how did he not die? I'm so confused. What just happened here? Big Gay coming for you. So, when you, I'm gonna give you guys another tip here. When you're in your ultimate, they're CC'd. Do you get it? So, if you're in your ultimate and they're CC'd, that means, yes, even if you use your ult out in the open, landing into nothing, they're still CC'd for that 0.5 seconds. Which, in a Katarina ult, when they're an AD carry... Do you get my point here?
Must become a warrior.
Also remember, you can hold that W, hold that pose, right? You get a bit of damage reduction during it. So there I was, striking up my best JoJo's pose, and they were powerless to stop me. Everybody get it? Another tip, if their team's desperate, they're gonna go Baron because they have Kha'Zix. Kha'Zix evolved his Q.
Even now, my people stand with me. My weapons aim.
No Baron? No desperate hard force on Baron after 3 lost fights in a row? Interesting. Oh my god, dude. When I drink coffee, my entire body heats up way too much. I swear to god. No man can stand against KSANTE.
Predators become prey as quickly as night becomes day.
Can people get hit by Kiana ult the second time? No. No, even if you ult them through, it hit you, it hit, right? Like, if it worked like that, there'd be a lot of other abilities that could make that happen. It would be very lame.
I will push them back. The moon is my last.
Shit. How did 3 motherfuckers get this far away, man? No way. Was it like 15 flashes at me or what? No, you cannot get hit twice by Varus Q and Ezreal ult. My dude. Most assuredly, Hashinshin. No, you can't get hit twice by ashes. All that would be dumb. It bursts on explosion, so it doesn't have two landings. It can hit you twice. Here's a question. Do I go Thornmill? Do I go Thornmill to reduce healing, or do I go Omen to run up Aphelios? So apparently there's a dude who's been shipping Aphelios Kaisa, and a lot of people are annoyed at it. And my entire thoughts have just been, dude, what? Who cares?
The desert was my mentor.
Dude, why is Aphelios always in gay ships? That's one thing I literally don't understand. Is it because he looks like a boy band member? They do realize boy bands are made for girls, right?
Surrender is a weakling's word.
I don't remember all the fucking guys sitting around going to NSYNC concerts, throwing their panties on stage. Well, and yeah, actually, that's why I take serious issue with the fact that so much gay shit is literally just like fetishized for porn, like turning an entire sexuality, turning someone's being into porn. I feel like people don't truly grasp what I'm talking about when I say that. How did we lose that? There is a lot of sexualization going on, yes. But I find it kind of amusing to me that, like, sexualizing women for 7,000 years was considered totally acceptable. But then, like, people are sexualizing other things, and now it's an issue. You got, like, all the fucking boomers with their pinup calendars. Everyone's like, yeah, that's normal. You got the oh, what is it? The Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition. I say that because I had a dude who replied to my KSANTE is gay video And he literally said something as, why do they always sexualize the champions these days? Why can't they go back to like how it used to be? And I was literally thinking to myself, yo, what? Wait, do you remember how it used to be? Every fucking female champion, every one of them, having a fetish fab skin. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Holy shit. The people that always say, like, I wish it would impact how it used to be, literally think of how it used to, quote, be. And you'll literally understand the whole thing. Why can't it be back like the good old days? When Riot was so fucking sexist, they literally got sued. You know, like those good old days. I think it's really amusing to me. Is there anything to TP to here? No. It's really amusing to me because so many people are so overt with the, like, sexualizing women is good and acceptable. Sexualizing men, no. Okay. No, I've always found it amusing. No, and that's literally what I'm talking about, is like so many of the complaints, basically in their purest sense, show the vast hypocrisy of the crowd that was like, I'm okay with sexualization. Look, both sides are sexualized. And then Riot like actually has sexualized men, and they're like, no, not like that. Katarina, I guess. I never thought it on her, Katarina, but she... Well, I mean, Zaya also played well. I think both of them did well. Riven and Zac is the weirdest ship. So, from what I remember, wasn't the Riven and Zac ship, like, didn't it also start on, like, the weirdest thing, too? And then it just kept going for the longest time? Upgrade mastery, indeed. What did that start off of? It was something like random and back in someone's splash art or something, right? He was in Battle Bunny Riven's splash art, and then people shipped them. This guy's saying, Riven and Zac is a ship pushed by a single man spending thousands on commissions. And many of the artists he commissioned have since said they'll never open commissions again. I'd have to verify independently the accurateness of that statement. But if true, that would be a funny thing to actually make a video on. But men have always been sexualized in video games and movies. It's literally nothing new. Yeah, the people complaining about sexualization of men character but not women character are crim, but that's not our point. No, Gio. You're not understanding the point. See, the thing is, men were sexualized for men, and then women were also sexualized for men. But then lately, and by lately I mean the last few years, they started to sexualize characters for women. You know, putting out pretty champions. And so then people said, no, he doesn't have a shirt on, no. And then how many female characters are basically wearing battle lingerie? Yeah, dude. In the Arctic North, I definitely wear my battle mini skirt. How sexualized from men? Let me ask you a serious question. Serious question. How many women actually find Tarek attractive? Serious question. Guys, sorry to say, but Tarek is more like a man's champion. That's why he gets the meme of being gay. Because he's clearly sexualized for men. And I know a lot of you in chat are going to be like, no, that's not true. That's impossible. But like, yes, the extremely oversized large pecs and shit. Why do you think when a character is ever drawn for women, they look like this? Have you guys never noticed? Even okay, let me give you the best example I can. Even Set, does Set have those hyper over emphasized pecs? Not really. Was Viego designed for women? Viego is literally okay, so okay, the problem with Viego from a design perspective, and one of the reasons I think they actually need to pull back trying to make him a worse and worse character, he was originally designed as being a toxic male character. But the problem is he's considered, a lot of women really, really like him and his toxic bad boy attitude. Yes, I'm making that sound really lame. The problem is that they keep increasingly making Viego shittier and shittier every time they advance the story. And it's really bad. They need to stop. It's like the original writer was like, no, you're not supposed to like him. He's a bad character. And so like each time they redo the story, they make him worse and worse. Like in the next story, he's just gonna straight up like beat the shit out of his wife. He'll still have fans. He's gonna Chris Brown his way through this. I think they need to pull it back and actually make him a hopeless romantic and just admit that like he has fans and just like accept it and move on. Like he was never made to be a great character, was he? Just like, but the problem is each time they like go back and look at his story again, they just keep making him look worse each time they do it. Like, holy shit. Well, yeah, and his original story was fine. He was really in love with his wife, and then he turned evil, and everyone goes, "Oh, he's so romantic," right? But then, like, the writer was like, "No, why do they still like him? We need to make him even worse." And they're like, "Oh, he's a terrible husband. Oh, he yells at his wife. Oh, he's super controlling." And people are like, "Oh God, that's so hot." And the writer's like, "Shit. Also, his wife hated him, and he trapped her." And everyone's like, "Oh God, stop, I'm coming." Like, dude, the writer needs to pull the fuck back and just go back to the original story, because it just gets weirder and weirder when you're like most of the bad guys in League are bad guys from like a perspective of like they conquer people and enslave. Okay, that's obviously not great. No one wants it, right? But there's a reason Genghis Khan is like, no one gives a shit, right? No one gives a shit that Genghis Khan is one of history's biggest murderers. In fact, maybe the biggest murderer of all human history. To have characters like Azir, characters like Mordekaiser, who are objectively terrible people, and people still like it, right? But like with Viego, they actually want him to be a shitty person, and I don't know why. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They just keep going back and they just keep making him worse every time they redo the story. And I just don't get it. It really needs to stop. How's KSANTE against Mord? Not great. Not great. This is not going to be a fun matchup. Well, Stalin wasn't there far off kills with Genghis Khan. Oh my fucking God, don't start me. I will kill you. No, dude. Stalin did not wipe out 10% of humanity. Why do people always bring up Stalin? It's like such a political fucking take to bring up Stalin. I'm not defending Stalin, but like, holy shit, does he even make top 5? Yeah, they made Viego even worse in the Ruined King game. He was like verbally abusive, and like his wife never loved him, and she was trying to get away from him, blah blah blah.
"30 seconds until minions spawn."
Do you know how Stalin could have made being one of the worst people in history? Imagine for a second he never was invaded by the Germans. And also they didn't elect the Nazis. Then people would go, "Oh my God, Stalin, he's terrible." The mere fact that Stalin did what he did and then was invaded by the fucking Nazis, and then like people track his kills being like, "Look at how many Germans he killed." Why did Stalin kill Germans, chat? And even that seems a little bit unfair to say. I'll admit that seems really unfair, because Stalin didn't kill those Germans. His soldiers did, and his generals did. Stalin was pretty fucking incompetent military-wise. Any Russians in chat? I will fight you on this. Anyway, what do you guys think of this song?
The desert was my mentor.
The amount of people and the damage to humans that Genghis Khan did is unprecedented. No one will ever be able to do that much damage ever again. So no, he's not really comparable to anyone. people bring up like, oh, but didn't he actually help people? Because like, actually, he like allowed new ideas to spread. No, dude, no. No. You could make that argument. You could. And maybe in 100 years we'll have the same people being like, was Hitler really that bad? Yes. Was Genghis really that bad? Yes. People like winners, though. Give it 100 years. It's funny and it's so polarizing, but holy shit, dude. If you want to be remembered, write like a scientific actual journal, right? About all the goods of Hitler. You'll be hated for 50 years. After 100 years, maybe you'll still be hated. After 200, people will lose the personal connection. And they'll start, you know, they'll start looking at it, and all of a sudden you'll be the famous dude who recorded the goodness of Hitler. British Empire did far worse. And if you wrote a paper talking about how good the British Empire was, you think anyone's gonna say anything? That's what I'm saying here. People often forget how fucking terrible people are because they like the winner. The British Empire taking over an entire subcontinent and then pushing the caste system on them as a means of control, which still pervades society to this day, doing untold damage. People are like, okay, but weren't they so cool? And the sunset never sets on the British Empire. Ha. Damn, so close though.
Open battle honors the hunt.
I thought I had him stun locked, but no. So close, chat. So close. I should be able to grab this. Yes. Did I given up on Aatrox? KSANTE's new, he's fun, he gets more views. I honestly think Aatrox is pretty old. Like, I'll probably go back. I'll probably go back to Aatrox and do some builds and shit on him for the new season. But for now, like, it's nice playing something new. Like, top lane has not gotten new champions in so fucking long, dude. And you have to remember, Aatrox has been top tier also for so long that a lot of people are just fucking bored of him. I noticed it around Worlds. People just, like, didn't really even want to watch him anymore. I was getting more views playing shit like Set and Olaf. Even though no one even wanted to watch Olaf or Set, I was getting more views on it simply because, like, people are just tired of Aatrox. People don't want to watch him anymore. Or no, I think he's cool. I think his outplays are cool. But the problem is, like, an Aatrox outplay went from like, oh my god, you healed so much. Oh my god, that was amazing. It went from that to, you healed everything because you're playing Aatrox. Oh wow. Like, no one gives a shit if you make an Aatrox outplay anymore. Yeah, exactly. I think one-trick players do better when their one trick is really popular, but not the most popular. If you actually become the most popular, that's bad. But if you're up there and one of the most popular, that's good. Damn. I was hoping I would catch him casting his Q. I call that a fishing trip. Basically, I don't think I'm gonna do anything, but I'm just gonna cast a line and see if he falls for it. And if he casts Q during my Q animation, then I get him. Oh wait, I actually got him, man. The random R casts that are really hard to read through. Love them.
Shut down.
Yeah, I mean the last champion top lane got. I mean look for the longest time. Hold on here. Let me What was the last champion top lane got? Through all the reworks and everything. Let me look through the list of top laners. So there's Aatrox, who's been there for like 5 years now. Fiora for 7 years now. KSANTE, no. Jax, 10 years. Darius, 8 years. Gangplank, 8 years. Camille, when did Camille come out? Season 7? 6 years? Set, 4 years. Riven, 10 years. And I'm just talking since their last rework. Oh, season 6? Oh, so another 7 years. Now let's look at midline. Let me just compare that to midline. Okay. Zed, he got reworked like 3 times, did he not? Silas, he's like 5 years old, right? But he just keeps getting reworked. Syndra, less than 1 year. Akali, I'll admit, is kind of getting old, but oh, you have to be fucking kidding me. What did Silas do? Did he like disappear to go fight Karthus and then he lost? Okay. And yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, more just retard runs forward. And it's like really almost impossible as a tank to beat that. Well, that's a bit of good news. I mean, it's like, it's winnable, but like, you need to do so much to be able to win it. Like, the Mord basically needs to be the dumbest piece of shit on the planet. If all he does is hold his ultimate, you lose. Now, if he just randomly uses his ult in the early, yeah, you'll win. But you're relying on, once again, as I said, to be an idiot. Literally, he just has to run at you and ult. Or, sorry, run at you and not ult. And the second you actually use your abilities, then he ults. I mean, that wasn't all bad, though. I did my job at any rate. KSANTE can win, but yeah, it's like saying, yeah, Cho'Gath can win if you play it right and get hit by nothing and hit everything. And also, he's an idiot. That was an auto attack, right? Thank you. Thank you for that one. It's because they've turbo buffed Akali's damage so fucking hard. That's why Akali doesn't feel like she's been out power creep. Akali on release really didn't deal that much damage. She was just impossible to counterplay. So they removed a bunch of her bullshit, kept the ability to kill people for free, and then called it balance. Well, it was neat. Akali needs to be nerfed 12 months ago, man. That champion is so impossibly broken. Like, they just need to push her damage way the fuck back down to where it used to be. Like, back when she was just regular broken, you know? How much? 21. Okay. I'm not saying Akali wasn't dumb. I'm just saying that she's dumb still, and they should just nerf it. Like, literally undo all those damage buffs they've done. Akali is balanced at 46% win rate. She's currently 49%. She has 3% win rate to go down. The only reason she's not really doing that good is shit like Syndra right now. But that shit always gets nerfed, and then Akali just goes whoop whoop whoop. I'm really interested to how they're gonna buff Sunfire, because holy shit. I think Akali's Q damage should lose some AP ratio and then lose some damage at the high ranks. Maybe you could buff like its rank 1 to compensate, but holy shit. The amount of Akali players who can literally just Q spam someone to death in between 19 gap closers and stealth is kind of disturbing. Oh, I love playing KSANTE with no Sunfire. Alright, we're in Chem Dragon map. I mean, 50 HP would still be fine-ish. I think it should change to building out of Aegis again. I'm not really sure what the fuck they're doing. Do I want to go Merchants? I guess. I think Sunfire should build out of Aegis of the Legion and go back to 35 armor and magic resist. Give it 10 ability haste. Right now it's just sad. It's a sad item. And because they're trying to put all the wave clear back into an armor item, it means tanks once again have super fucking awkward builds like all the time. So what I did there is, once again, my ultimate will go off no matter what once the cast animation has been done. So I waited for about the moment I thought she was going to stealth. Then I ulted, which knocked her out of her stealth field. Abilities like that can predict super well, because if you predict them, boop, 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 boop. No, but I mean, it's the same issue with Iceborne Gauntlet. Iceborne Gauntlet is the same issue. I'd love to build Iceborne Gauntlet into someone like Mordekaiser, but oh wait, I can't. Hello, Ash.
Even now, my people stand with me.
Yeah, I think they want you to have to build a full MR item to get MR, but like your options for MR items are very shit, and you need you need armor items in every situation.
It's not enough.
So now everyone just rushes Jack's show. What the fuck was that item? Yeah, right? Like, do they honestly think tanks are just gonna first item force of nature or some shit? I'm like legitimately confused. One of the biggest issues, in my opinion, of the tank rework has been tanks are just dead fucking picks so often now. Like, you will literally run into situations where being a tank is a dead pick. Not even shit like Vayne top, just like, oh, they went magic damage jungle and top. Cool. Abyssal would be a great item if it wasn't extremely, extremely niche and basically balanced for like nobody? Huh. But why you gotta do me like that, opposing team?
Like the sun, bright like the eagle.
Oh, I mean, what if you're a tank that doesn't need mana? What if you're a tank that doesn't do magic damage? Oops. 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 So you can only be a tank that needs mana and one that needs magic resist. Oh yeah, dude. That's such a vast list there.
Or beast to conquer them, and none will conquer.
Well, shit.
Ally has been slain.
I guess my issue is more the question, why did nobody go on or go in until, like, I basically had to alter away. I had no choice. Didn't they like nerf the shit out of Samira's early game too? So why does she always get fed early game? Okay, but there's no way I beat him here. Is there? Maybe, actually. But I'm at too low life.
As quickly as night becomes day.
Has been destroyed.
Do they honestly think that,
Anyone can wield him.
like, Mord did more than me in that fight? That felt pretty winnable, not gonna lie. I feel like if Silas had just actually gone in with me. But oh well. Huh. Why is there a 4-item Samira in my game? How am I supposed to fight that, man? I think some people don't really realize I'm still a tank. I still have a shitload of CC and all that. Why does that item look different? Does it look different to anyone else or just me? Indeed it does, as I cook. If it's not a LoL streamer, what game would I mainly play? Dude, I want to see RimWorld style games get popular. And RimWorld's the most obvious example. RimWorld, Kenshi, Bannerlord, all those sorts of games. The open world roguelike thing. I would never be able to kill Leona without ulting.
Sometimes a warrior must become a warrior.
Cool. So instead of focusing on the objective, y'all wanted to fuck around. Well, we fucked around. Guys, I'm not saying I'd play Risk of Rain 2. Or any of those. Like Kenshi. Okay, here's my thoughts. Kenshi. Rimworld. Bannerlord. All those sorts of games, right? The open world roguelike thing. I think the problem with those sorts of games getting made is they're always very content light, because you basically have a couple games in one, but I don't think you really need to go that far into the content, do you? I'm not asking for cutscenes and shit.
An ally has been slain.
I don't think Project Zomboid counts just because it's a single character.
Like the sun, rise like the eagle.
I'm just trying to keep this dude here, and it's a bit difficult.
When it has become day as quickly as night becomes day.
But why not go in on them when I'm stunning them like that, man?
Enemy triple kill. Ace.
So, not one of my teammates went in on that. I don't know what they... I don't know what they thought was gonna happen during my flank. Did they think I wasn't gonna go in or something? Did they get the idea that I wasn't going in? When I pinged going in, 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 and they were like, I think he's gonna back off. Dude, so many people when you're going in, like, truly think that, like, if they ping hard enough, you're just gonna back off your objective. And I'm sitting there like, I am going in on this play. I will run into my opponent. And they're like, Yeah, but what's he gonna do here? I don't know. Oops, wrong button. Silas Jungle's not very good, no. Having turbo fed Samira while I'm building MR wasn't great either. Do 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 do. Do you guys want to know the best part of Kenshi? I'm gonna tell you guys the best part of Kenshi. Did you know you can't actually hear the music in game? Because they literally bugged it out. Because the way so the way Kenshi works, it works on a pure like chance to play music, and if you're in the desert, it plays that same desert soundtrack. Now here's the thing: any of you who played Kenshi know it's all desert. It's all desert. It's all wasteland. So it only plays the same song every time. So do you get to hear? This one you get to hear. But hold on. Has anyone playing Kenshi ever heard this one? guys have never heard it, have you? You're like trying to place it because like you really want to pretend you've heard it to disagree with me. But you're sitting here and you're like, shit, I've never heard that before in my fucking life. It's because even when this song is supposed to play, it gets overridden by other soundtracks.
As much as I wish, a single head can't hold counsel. So please, march with me.
So like, I think this one?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Where is it from? I think it's supposed to play when you kill Catlon, but then it just gets overridden and never plays. Because, think about it like this. It basically, when it chooses its songs, it decides what song's gonna play based on what is most relevant. But you know what is always most relevant?
Minions have spawned.
The Wasteland song. Because it is always the most relevant. Always. So all it ever fucking plays is the Wasteland.
Trace to your heart's content.
So do you guys know where this song is from? Yes, Kenshi has a soundtrack that changes, and there are some areas in the world where you can actually get different soundtracks, yes. If you know specifically where to go, you can get different soundtracks.
Those who don't respect me will learn to
You basically need to go to areas specifically that are not in the Wasteland. Which is really hard to do.
Just waiting for my subroutine to kick in.
Is $20 a reasonable price for a new dude? No, I don't want to do champion donations. Because, yeah.
What do you fight for?
So like this one, do you guys know where to get this song? What? Wait, but it moved all the way past me. Okay. It literally moved past me and then hit me. I'm just trying to hold the wave for a little bit.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, part of the problem with champion donations too was people would donate money for a champion I never played before, and then I'd do bad, and I was just like, cool. You donate all, and then they would always like go into chat and be like, you think you're gonna give them another try? And I'd be like, no, man, I don't like them. And I always felt bad because I'm just like, I don't like the champion. You are just giving me money to watch me play them. I will play them once and then I will not play them again, and then you're going to be sad because you thought I was gonna magically like this champion. I feel bad for the KSANTE who had to leash into his team not actually trying to win the game.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Well, my plans of going Iceborne Gauntlet to win have been shattered. Where's my guilty pleasure champion? KSANTE.
No god, king, or beast could conquer them, and none will conquer me.
I mean, at least I got Wind Dragon. See, that's the thing too about champion donations. Guys, if I like a champion, I tend to just play that champion. Because, you know, I'm capable of doing that. Yeah.
Shift like the sun, strike like the eagle. Do not worth.
But like this song, have you ever heard this song ever play in Kenshi? Do you even know what this song is? If I told you this song was from Kenshi, you'd probably say you're a fucking liar. Ain't no way. By the way, wasn't Varus gay? I'm just gonna permaban you. Dude, why do so many people think Varus is gay, and why are they using that to like attack KSANTE? It's like the weirdest things I've ever seen somehow come together. It's like the opposite of an A team. Oh my fucking god, dude. Dude, he moves like a fucking dumbass. But he got in Italy, so it's okay. The issue here seems to be that Nidalee is coming top so much that my team knows her location at all points in time and is able to kill her. Varus has never been gay, not even once. And so many people seem to think he is.
I will push them back, alone if I must.
Dude, it's so weird. I never, like, if you told me 5 years ago they're gonna make a gay champion and then people will use Varus being gay to attack him, I'd be like, that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my fucking life. How would that even make any sense?
I do everything. If the enemy asks, I am the answer.
Dude, I was watching some reviews on Full Metal Alchemist again, and I swear to God, Winry is the biggest self-insert character I've ever seen in my life, and it's not even close. Camille, not hotfix nerfed yet. Balance is a mystery, Riot.
Shut down.
Obviously, you weren't a learning computer.
Yay. Camille be like, 20% health shield, remove a fourth of your health. 20% health shield, remove a fourth of your health. 20% health shield, remove a fourth of your health. Nyaha, I outplayed you. And when you ask how, they go,
Those who wish me dead, keep wishing.
Doesn't Camille currently have a 52% win rate at like every rank? I think they're kind of hoping the Ravenous Hydra nerf will put her back in place, but like, considering basically everyone right now is abusing Ravenous Hydra, I think it's gonna do less than Riot is hoping.
Show me who
Like, they would need to reduce its damage so fucking hard, and I doubt they're gonna do that.
here. I make my truth.
The test of good manners is patience.
Enemy killing spree.
What an insane outplay. Not hotfix nerf worthy. Riot. Did you guys see it? Did you see the way she outplayed me? Surely, Divine Sunder doing that much healing in combination with an insane early game, in combination with a 20% spam health shield, doesn't lead to an extremely stupid situation. Okay, well, funny, it's also kind of funny they just sort of let Thresh die in order to kill Ezreal.
Killing spree.
Yep. How many kills has LeBlanc gotten on Nidalee from that exact thing? It's because Camille is way too tanky and does way too much damage. She's everything wrong with the current system in League.
Open battle on the hand.
Rampage.
My downfall.
Insane outplay. Hit 0 Qs. Just Divine Sunderer heal, 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 Divine Sunderer heal. I actually know how they could balance Camille. Literally remove her passive because it is clearly way fucking broken. Having a champion whose entire balance is, if you are retarded, you can still win, just wait for your cooldowns, is not good balance. If Camille was banned from building Divine Sunder, that would be much better, yes.
Ascended warlords, monsters. They are not so different.
Literally ban her. She's been broken as fuck with it for so long. I literally don't get how Riot is acting like she's balanced with it. Like, I truly believe she should be banned from it. I think Divine Sunderer's balance is fucky as is, but once you introduce a champion who's extremely tanky and extremely damaging, yeah, it gets broken.
An ally has been
Especially when you look at how strong her early game is, so there's no... Like, with other Divine Sunderer champions, you can typically, like, bully them early game, but you can't bully Camille. So, like, she just auto-wins, and there's no actual counterplay.
Anyone can wield a weapon. Warriors make their own.
Rampage.
Yeah, but Aurelia doesn't scale as well as Camille, my dude. Camille eventually literally just Q1. Oh, there's my shield. Wait, Q2. Q1 again. Aha, it's already off cooldown. Ult, so you can't escape it. Q2, you're dead from full. Aha, says every Camille player. I played that really well.
Survival is just the beginning.
Now, why don't you play Camille? Oh shit, dude, you failed it. You failed the IQ test. You did it. You did it. No, she's so overpowered. Why don't you play her? Dude, no one has ever thought of that argument before. God damn, you should be on talk shows.
Act like failure is impossible.
Wait, that's the thing. Camille used to do good on Sheen, then she would fall off. And then, she would start getting back at the game at like 2 or 3 items, right? But now, Camille power spikes really hard at level 1, which she always did, but now it's even harder because she just abuses Grasping and Dying. With Conqueror being nerfed, like, a lot of her matchups got significantly easier. They've buffed her passive how many times now?
Becomes day. Sometimes a warden must become a warrior.
Do you want me to just like teleport into that or something? Like I'm like legitimately confused. What exactly are they asking from me? Do you want me to just teleport bot lane to the dragon that even you guys aren't showing up to? I have a magic power. Every time I push his turret, someone TPs.
Opportunity rewards those who wait.
When half play Camille, he loses all games. Camille is literally the champion I spam to get the highest ranks. If you literally just spam Camille, you will do the best ever. She's one of the easiest champions to climb with in all of League of Legends. Bar nothing. Every single Camille matchup is spam all in level 1, spam all in level 2, spam all in level 3, spam all in level 4. Is your jungler coming? Good, you kill them. Now you have a level advantage and an item advantage. So now the fact that you're falling off doesn't matter. Spam all in level 5, spam all in level 6, spam all in level 7. Have you gotten your item completed? Fantastic. Spam all in, spam all in, spam all in, spam all in. Okay, now go roaming. Now you win the game. Copium? My dude, I literally spammed Camille into Grandmasters a couple years ago. Do you not? Yeah. Yeah, back when in 2020 when I did nothing but spam Camille, I'm pretty sure that account was in Challenger and then like lost the LP, but other than that, sat in Grandmasters the entire time, doing nothing but spam all in Camille. Y'all acting like spam all in Camille is some super hard strategy? No, dude, you just go Graspy and Dying or press the attack and you just spam all in. It's really not that hard. You don't have to worry about outplaying your opponent because all the shit that you manage is your cooldowns. You don't, like, that's the thing, you don't manage anything else, you just manage your cooldowns. That's what makes it so fucking easy.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
How do you outplay Ribbon? You wait for your passive and then you all in. How do you outplay Jax? You'll never believe this, but passive all in. You guys think Camille doesn't beat Jax early? No, man. Camille stomps Jax early. Jax outscales, but Camille beats him early. No, but Hashinshin, you get outscaled. Okay, who gives a fuck? By the time you start being outscaled by Jax, you just start roaming. And right now, Camille is even easier to beat Jax with because you actually start beating him in the late game anyway. Once you kill him in 2 Qs, it's not hard. Just, yeah. Like, this is hardly some unwinnable, like, hard stop matchup. And it's annoying. It's one of the reasons I don't like playing her. Yes, like, I'll agree to that. Yes, it's a really annoying matchup. But to call it, like, how can you ever play Camille? You know, I thought this dude was my jungler, and so I didn't take the scuttler. And then I realized that he duped me. Shit. Yo, but what the fuck?
An enemy has been slain.
I'm just like sitting here pressing Q, 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 just sort of in their general direction, and they're like, fuck, he's a strategic mastermind, he keeps knocking us out. I'm just like, Q, 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 Q. They just keep running into every single Q. Camille beats Fiora early on, but loses to her late. It's a really unfun matchup.
long as I am here, we can win. Open battle honors the hunt. Try me. No, no. I'm not holding back.
By God, the insane outplay.
Not here, not yet.
Wait, she actually got in. She got in.
Enemy triple kill.
Well, all right then. 50%, my dude. She did 3/5 true damage. She literally just Q1'd on a minion, eat into me, Q2, Q1, Q2, alt, Q2. Camille's fun and all, but like, is true damage good for the game? True damage is not good when it is extremely massive. And, I mean, do you guys see this shit? Do you guys see the damage to champions on Divine Sunderer? Do you guys hear Camille? What the fuck?
I'm grateful for the love we shared, but I'm thankful to walk my own path.
Oh yeah, dude, it is so hard because like you can't sit like against other champions. You want to just like sit around in your tank form for a bit, but like against Camille, it's literally pointless because she'll out heal everything you do until you're in your ult. She'll literally just out heal it all.
Shut down.
The problem I have with Divine Sunder is that on its own, it might not seem like a bad idea, I guess. Make sure bruisers have a way to stay in the game so they don't just get bleed out by like Landry's and shit. But the issue is, it's a one-stop item that gives you so much healing. Like, fundamentally, the problem is it's supposed to replace the healing you got from all the other sources of healing you used to have. But now if you combine it, like let's say you combine it with Ravenous Hydra, you end up with way too goddamn much healing.
You have failed.
I mean, like, let's look in the old days, right? You used to have things like, okay, so you'd go Conqueror, and, you go Conqueror, Divine Sunderer, Death Stance, right? And then you would get good healing. Now you just go Divine Sunderer, and at one item, and the thing is, it's bug dispatched to not even show the healing. Holy shit. If it didn't bug out, I think you guys would be fucking floored as to how much healing that item was outputting. When you combine that with Ravenous Hydra, yeah, you get a lot of bullshit.
Act like failure is impossible.
Dude, Camille players have cornered the market on whining about their champions so hard that a lot of people actually don't realize Camille's been one of the best champions in the game for 5 fucking years and is not weak in the laning phase. Boys become men when they realize Camille has been top tier as fuck for 5 years, uninterrupted. At worst, she's fallen out of a top 3 pick to a top 5 pick. Even at the height of how bad she was, when every Camille main said she's basically unplayable, she was a top 5 pick.
Has been slain.
Well, that happened. Wasn't there a period was Camille was really bad recently? Dude, she was still a top 5 pick.
You will be where I want you to be.
Nope, no, the worst she got, I'm looking at it, was the 8th highest pick rate with a 50% win rate. And that's when they decided to buff her.
The test of good manners is patience.
Yep. Camille deserves to be bad for a while. And not, oh my god, she's like bad. No, I mean like actually bad. I think if Camille was actually bad, like an actual bad champion, I think that they would get some perspective on life. No, my dude, you're not supposed to be able to bully half the fucking roster early game then outscale.
When it has become gray as quickly as night becomes day.
Like, I'm sorry to say, but like half the counterplay in the game for your champion shouldn't be pick Jax. That's why I think they should remove Q Flash on KSANTE. There's no counterplay to that, not really. Start your Q. Did they flash away? No. Flash it in. Instant knockup. W them backwards. Ult. Ezreal with no counterplay knocked a screen away. If you get hit by it fair and square, you deserve that shit, whatever, right? But like, when I as KSANTE flash it in, okay, that's shit. What are you gonna do now? That's my opinion. That's really something I would like to see nerfed on KSANTE. Like, unironically, though. No, but what I'm saying is when Camille players looked like this and they were like, our champion is literally unplayable, Riot needs to hard buff her, right? When this is what you need to be hard buffed on, I think that Camille players just completely lack a perspective, a fair perspective on the game. I think if they spent some time actually bad, because what does Camille look like now? This is what she looks like permanently, and for the rest of her life, she's gonna look like this. Wait, was I only in? Oh, my bad. My bad. Sorry. This is what she looked like before she got buffed. I was at Plat Plus, not Masters. This is what Camille looked like. This is what she looks like now. Weird. Why are in the top lists every ADC playing Aphelios, Ezreal, Kalista, Caitlyn? I don't know. Caitlyn's just kind of OP at the high ranks. I don't feel like she's really game breaking. She's just OP. That's really the best way I have to put it. I've never fought against Caitlyn and thought, oh my god, this champion is broken. But she is OP. It's hard to describe. Like, there's 3 or 4 years where Camille was definitely OP, but nobody gave a shit because she really didn't feel that bad to fight. Does anyone remember that? It was literally like 3 years went by and she was definitely OP and she was like the #1 pick top laner for like 3 fucking years in a row. And no one really cared that much. And that's kind of how I feel Caitlyn is. She's definitely OP. I don't think anyone can argue about that. But also, nobody really cares. Yeah, that's the thing about Aatrox. Aatrox has been top tier right now for less than Camille has been. And Aatrox right now is less dominant than Camille was. I think Aatrox needs to eat a little bit of a nerf, though. Again, not like a big one, but like a little one. Just like, I think he needs to lose like a little bit of damage somewhere. Like in the early game. Not like at level 1 or 2 or 3. No. Like at level 7 to 9, I think his damage is too high. I think everyone can agree on that. I think what they should do is give his Q level scaling. So like its damage goes up with levels. And then reduce its base damage by a little bit. So like, right now it goes 10 to 90. Imagine it goes like 10 to, I don't know, 70. But then continues to scale as you level up. So then at like level 16, it hits a little bit harder. Yeah, I don't think he needs like a nerf. I think he just needs... Because like the issue is right now, so many champions can't actually fight him. Because he just does too much damage at level 7 to 9. Yeah, that's basically Lazar Rezvan. Yeah, that's basically what I would try to address. Like the Aatrox who runs up, passive hits you, Q doesn't crit auto, Q doesn't crit auto, Q, the third Q, they E it in so it crits, passive hit, and you're just like basically dead. And then like you think to yourself like, wait, all he did was like run up, ult, and start auto attacking me. Right? Like at best, you could maybe have dodged the Q1? Question mark? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. No, that's actually that's one of the biggest reasons I started to get really bored of Aatrox. Particularly once you get Eclipse, it's literally just Q auto. There's your Eclipse. There's your passive proc. You've shielded their initial burst and you out-healed it with your passive. Then it's just Q2 auto, Q3 E it in, crit auto, and they're dead. Or if they're not dead, the health disparity is just so massive that like there's no way they can come back from it. It gets frustrating, especially when I play like Olaf into Aatrox, and then like his level 7 to 9 is the same shit. You like throw an axe at him, he just ults away. You're like, okay. Yeah, exactly. It literally is just like it feels so dumb, man. It doesn't feel interesting at all to play. It literally feels like they ruined Aatrox. I don't want to be like dramatic, but it literally feels like they ruined Aatrox. Everything cool and interesting about his kit is fucking ruined. Ruined. Oh, I'm fighting Jax. Exactly. He basically just plays like an assassin with healing right now. It's just not really that interesting. Like, I'm sorry to say if you guys are like bored or you want me to play more Aatrox, but like, goddamn, dude. Literally, I'm not even joking. Literally. Q auto, proc eclipse, proc passive, Q2 auto, Q3, crit it in with your E, auto, ignite, and auto like once or twice more, they're dead. I need water.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions
Whoa.
have spawned.
AFK warning? Dude, fuck off.
But we do have to
I'm trying to do my shit.
together.
No. You guys are totally right. And yes, Ajax is just really fucking boring now. Sorry to say it, but it's true. Ajax is uninteresting right now. I mean, he's still more interesting than like 80% of the roster. Probably 90% of the roster, if we're being fair. Probably 95% of the roster, if you really remember how many champions there are. Probably like 98% of the roster. Like, he's probably more interesting than like 98% of the roster. But when you think about that, that still means there's still 3 champions I'd rather play before Ajax right now.
Anyone can wield a weapon. Warriors, sometimes a
Can I name 3 champions more interesting? Right now, I would say Mundo's upcoming rework. Obviously, KSANTE! And, okay, that vote just keeps going more and more for KSANTE's theme. So you know what? Fuck you guys. You're a dog who actually caught the car, okay? You've caught the car. Now what are you gonna do, chat? Now what are you gonna do?
I will push them back, alone if I must. Ascended warlords monsters. They are not so my downfall.
See, even to this fucking day, I sometimes forget. Oh, right. His lethal tempo still didn't fall off. It's only been 7 seconds. It's still mostly active. My mistake. Playing against Jax, in fact, playing against all the fucking lethal tempo champions is the same shit. Can you outplay a dumbass who will literally just spam every single ability on you on cooldown? Can you outplay that? The vast majority of champions are gonna say, oh, no, that's actually kind of hard because he has a gap closer. When your unironic game plan is but it's okay. You get 1,500 gold gifted to you by Riot, as if you got a pentakill at level 1.
Mother would love this, eh? Her only son fighting to the death.
Okay.
I am not dead. No.
Well, there's no real point to being top.
In life and in battle, I remember my mistakes. They are my history, my motivation.
Why do I keep having to leash? My leashes aren't even good. Honestly, I should just hard stop leashing. I think that's the way to go about it.
Predators become prey as quickly as night becomes day.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
The problem is all skill from Jax has been removed because of lethal tempo. It was kind of funny at first to play lethal tempo, but now it's pretty fucking obvious how broken it is. And the only people not trying to remove it are Riot themselves. Lethal tempo needs to be removed from the game outright. Period. That's it. Literally just remove it. Literally just outright remove it from the game. If you don't want to remove it, which would be confusing, but let's say hypothetically you don't want to remove it, then what you do is you nerf its duration to 5 seconds like Conqueror without any extensions.
Show me who you are.
Okay. Why did they nerf Cho'Gath's passive?
Rampage.
Like my couples, break me, and I return stronger.
Here, not.
Ally has been slain.
No monster is
Double kill.
fight!
Weird how Pike was top, yet the 10% health Jack stayed in lane.
Do your worst.
He keeps picking fights and minion waves, and like, I think what a lot of people don't know is that minions are extremely damaging. Like, most people probably get the concept, correct? But minions are extremely damaging. It only takes a couple minions to make up for item disadvantage. It's just typically what happens is there's an item disadvantage and there's a level disadvantage, and it's pretty big, right? But if your item advantage or disadvantage is only like 300-400 gold and you're the same level, then yeah, 5 caster minions will pretty much equalize out the trade. Over the course of that fight, think about how many times I stunned him. Those casters probably did what, 200-300 damage? Yeah, that adds up, my dude. He's really not valuing how much damage spamming Grassband dying on someone is gonna do.
Survival is just the beginning.
Enemy has been slain.
Wasn't even an impressive play, but the music looks so cool. Yo, shut the fuck up. Wait, what are you sitting in my chat to just shit talk me? Yeah, I could have done that play. All you did was hit him with all your CC, then ult him through the wall, and then, you know, whack him over. I mean, I could have done that. It wasn't even an impressive play. Thank you. What do you sit on like your friend's couch? Oh man, I beat this game. I've been trying to beat it for weeks. Yeah, it wasn't even really that hard. I could have beaten the Elden Lord.
My turn.
Chase team.
Roar with every step.
Shut down.
Your time has come.
If casters make up for item diff, what makes up for the broken lethal tempo? The fact that he kept not actually really taking the fight because he was worried about the casters?
I'm done holding back.
I think the turret also helped.
Savor life's closing act. Now.
I wanted that grass proc. But yeah, fully stacked up. That was 50 armor. Fully stacked Jack Show was giving me 50 armor. Now, I run the numbers for that one, chat, and I think 50 armor is a lot. 50 armor, and hold on, I'm gonna crunch the numbers on this. I'm gonna do the beep beep boop beep beep boop beep. Yes, 50 armor seems to be quite plentiful early game.
Has destroyed a turret.
I'm gonna go Thornmail here. Because I bet you Jax will just go Hydra second. Maybe even a PRESEASON. Maybe even a purple Glooper. I'm really worried about that last one. I don't know. I could have done that one. All you did was like cut him around the outside of the door and then your TV on him. I could have done that. I feel like I'm a little bit low. Gula gula. Gula 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 gula. Gula 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 gula. Gula 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 gula. Is KSANTE a lane bully? No, not really. No. He scales pretty well at one item. Jaxos is like a really good scaling item. Huh. Do. Okay, Cho'Gath basically did absolutely nothing.
An enemy has been slain.
I kind of thought the dude had a plan because he just sort of sat there and got his ass kicked. So I was like, oh, let's wait and see this amazing play from the Cho'Gath. And then he just like, no, he's kicking my ass, no. And I was like, any second now, Cho will turn this around. Cho's like, no, it's Divine Thunder, it's out healing all my damage, no. Okay, he's literally, you got this, buddy. Did he just bunny hop all these walls? Yeah, it looks that way.
Shut down.
I will push them back alone.
If they want tanks to have more wave clear, I think they need to add way more items with wave clear. Like, okay, imagine if Thornmail did double damage to minions. Imagine if don't you know I'm immune to Ari's charms? Like, I think what they should do, make Thornmail do double damage to minions, make an MR item that does fucking anything to minions. Like, I think Abyssal Mask, in all honesty, should be made into the MR Sunfire or fucking something. I literally don't know how you can make Abyssal Mask a good item. Sorry. Ow. Do 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 do. You notice the views go up when I play this song. I don't know what it is, Chad. You guys just, I feel like there's like an addiction, and if I just play this song on repeat, I will get 900,000 billion views. If I play this song on repeat, my next video that I do on KSANTE is literally just gonna have this song on repeat in the background. Well, because Ryan says like, oh, there's a problem. Every tank needs to go Sunfire for wave clear. And I'm like, yeah, because have you given them anything else?
So long as I am here, we can win.
I think they need to remake Abyssal Mask entirely. Instead of unmake, imagine unmake. Like, take unmake and make it something like imagine, I think it should be something like Heartsteel, but no max HP stacking. It's like it does damage, but it just doesn't stack max HP. You know, something like that would be good. No?
Predators become prey as quickly as night becomes day.
D.
Shut down.
One hunt ends, another begins.
D. Do I play Banner Lord? Do I play Banner Lord with mods or vanilla? Well, I've been playing it. Why? No, I haven't been playing it. Actually, at all, in fact. I was gonna play it today, like my plan was actually to play Bannerlord, but then I thought to myself, there's nothing to do in that game. Like, I don't mean that literally, right? Like, obviously there's a lot to do. But like, Pike seems to have gotten distracted. Like, the biggest problem with that game is that, like, all the factions kind of end up playing the same. There's not really that many different play styles, and 90% of the strategy seems to devolve into spam the fuck out of range units. Do you know how to stop tank items from being too good on non-tanks? I'll give you a hint. Literally don't make them do wacky shit like increase magic pen. What? It's really not that hard, to be honest. Like, does this really sound like something that's impossible to do? How are we gonna get Abyssal Mask to not be built on Rise? What if it didn't increase Magic Pen? God, that's too difficult. We'd never be able to figure that one out. Do you have all your minions? You only have 4 minions, Chomps, my doo-doo.
It wouldn't be worth it if it were easy.
Ally has been slain.
Dude, why didn't he just counter that? Aw, man. I really think that needs to be removed. I truly believe that shit is bad for the game.
Those who don't respect me will learn.
That was a lot of damage.
The desert was my mentor.
And thank you, buddy, for liking my Dark Tide content.
An ally has been slain.
I don't want to fight him.
If Chopper were here, he'd point out all my mistakes. Good thing you separated, because he'd be right.
Wait, let me read this out loud. It's pretty normal for Lux to buy the hat first because her scaling is doo-doo and she needs raw AP for incredible early game. How can her scaling be doo-doo but also Death Cap is her first best item? Have you thought about that? Fuck you, chat.
Mother would love this game. Her only son fighting to the death.
I mean, you guys can always watch my stuff after it's live. I leave up all the VODs on my variety channel.
Act like failure is impossible. You won't last. I fear no one.
Fuck off! I like pathed around the minions rather than auto attack a motherfucker.
Enemy killed.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I feel like builds are honestly better that don't have Sunfire, but Sunfire is good for wave play, so it's really frustrating. Cho big, big god, dun dun dun.
Like my topples.
I have not, in fact, finished my Rim World run yet, no. Should I go? Okay, here's a serious question. Should I go Omen? I mean, Omen's good, but I don't know. Against Jax, I feel like Frozen Heart would be better.
They are my history, my motivation.
Sell cloths, you have 2,400 for Frozen. Dude, that is a really good idea. Why didn't I think of that? Am I gonna play RimWorld today? I have no idea. I might do Victoria later, but I'd have to stay up for like another 6 hours to do Victoria. I woke up early and then I couldn't go back to sleep because I was watching a 5-hour review of Full Metal Alchemist.
Ally has been slain.
I thought I had the knock up, so I went for the auto. Shit, what just happened here? I feel like the Jack Show Thornmail synergy is pretty high up there, not gonna lie. Thank you, Kingfish. Didn't you say something stupid and insulting all of like 7 minutes ago? Oh, wait, no, not you. Oh, no, yeah, you did. You said tank meta in full swing. Tank meta, dude? How much do I need to do to prove to you guys that tank meta doesn't exist? What do I need to do? What do I need to do? What honestly, I don't understand why you guys believe in this tank myth.
Sometimes a warden must become a warrior.
I know. Chat, trust me, I know. The problem is he's so big that his Q has basically no range anymore. Thank you, Brian Connell. Thank you for joining, my dude.
I will push them back alone in
Okay, so what item do I possibly go at this point? Like, I could build a shitload of health, but then I'm just gonna heal him. But I feel like health is basically the only stat I can do reasonably, right? Like I have more armor than any man could ever armor up. I mean, I guess I could just do Sunfire. Sunfire's a good middle point, right? Because at least I do damage then. What? Oh. You want me to go because... Dude, look at how much health he's gotten. That's insane. But seriously, that's not a lot. 400 at this stage in the game?
Then lovers, then apart.
He hasn't even gotten any more stacks. Oh my god, dude, you're fucking with me. What the fuck is this? Okay, I thought that would carry her further. That wasn't some like crazy outplay. That was just a mistake.
I'm grateful for the love we shared.
Yeah, I know. I planned that too. You might be thinking, Hashinshin, shut the fuck up. You didn't plan that. But even you saying that was all according to Keikaku. See what I mean? Why the fuck why do you guys watch this stream if I have this theme on? I swear to God, you can literally see when I put the theme on and off. Someone donate? Oh shit, thank you, Motobi. Thank you, my dude. I appreciate that a lot, my friend.
An enemy has been slain.
This Thornmill is kind of doing numbers. Not gonna lie.
Good is not enough.
It's not the theme, it's just refreshing to see you enjoying something other than A drugs. That's a fucking lie, and I will literally show you the stats for this stream to prove it.
I am the vanguard. I will not yield.
You have slain an enemy. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
What do you fight for?
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
When it has become gray as quickly as night becomes day. Fight! If the enemy asks, I am the answer. I do everything. Shift like the
How come when
sun,
Ari
strike like
hits me with charm, it doesn't say KSANTE is immune? I'm kind of getting a lot of HP on this Graspy dying and overgrowth.
mother would love this
Not,
man.
you know, Heartsteel level, but
Fighting to the death.
I think KSANTE should be immune to Rakan and Ori. He only has a heart for one person. His ex who doesn't want to be with him anymore.
It wouldn't be worth it if it were easy. Surrender.
I gotta stop playing around Cho'Gath. Because I swear to fucking God, he does that shit every time. I really enjoy your stream, Hash, but KSANTE is just such a lame champ, not to say all his abilities are BS. I stopped watching since you start playing him. Since I started playing KSANTE, my stream numbers have been way higher than playing Aatrox. Even though I haven't even been streaming at optimal times, my numbers have been way higher. Aatrox was like, I was literally starting to go down to like 200 viewers. Like I was literally at the point where I was just like, well, I might as well make a Hail Mary and start playing other games because I think I might be done with League because like I'm not getting any fucking viewers. And then with KSANTE, I'm at 400 to 500, even like early in the morning, streaming at shit times.
No matter. So long as I am here, we can win.
I don't know why so many of you like really do not want this champion to be popular and good. But like, it's funny because the people who do play him just really like playing KSANTE, and then the people that don't like him are just like, no, I hate this champion, he's dumb and fat and ugly. And I'm like, no, but he's really cool. And you're like, no, I just don't like his gameplay. I'm like, but his gameplay's really cool. And you're like, I just don't like his look. And I'm like, well, you can use a different skin. And they're like, he's gay. All right. Can't Cho'Gath basically just ult and kill anyone?
Saber likes cozy action.
Let's go back in my normal form so I don't die. Caitlyn, please just shoot people. There's just no way, Caitlyn. There's just no way you can't be killing people, man. How are we just not killing people? I think people hate him because he deals 0 damage. Meanwhile, in reality land, I'm like literally fucking training down Jax's HP with combo CC.
I am not dead. Not yet.
I'm glad that instead of just ending the game, we got the dragon and then ended the game. I don't know. I literally don't know. I literally don't know why we did it like that.
A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
Okay, let me show you, chat. I'm gonna show you the stats for today. Here are literally the stats. Okay, here's the entire. So stream starting up. Game ends next game. Game ends next game. Short game. Game ends next game. Short game. Game ends. And you can literally see the exact moment I start playing the KSANTE theme. Everyone in chat is like, "Oh my god, it's the KSANTE theme! Yeah!" Fuck you. Fuck you too. Fuck you. And fuck you. Actually, all these people were little bitch babies. Well, Caitlyn, at least you weren't a whiny bitch baby. Cho could have been a star. What did Cho'Gath do? Someone said I didn't actually look at his items because I tried not to look at my team's items. What did he do? What are these items, man? Okay, so he went with the typical, like, funny haha one-shot build. He went Heartsteel into Demonic Embrace into Abyssal. Okay, so he's got the Abyssal and he's got the Demonic Embrace. He's got the Giga Damage funny haha, right? Okay. But then why Titanic Hydra? What does he get on the Titanic Hydra? At that point, he could have just gone with an Omen or a Thornmail or, you know, stuff like that. Did I play Hollow Knight? So I played a little bit of Hollow Knight. Like a little bit. I played like 30 minutes and I was just like, I don't think this is for me, man. I think the big issue is we're once again at a point where you can start combining a shitload of healing. When you can combine Ravenous Hydra with Conqueror with Divine Sunderer. Yeah, like even through Thornmail, you just cannot deal damage to some people, and it kind of sucks. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. No, the music, it's playing all by itself. What exactly is KSANTE's range? Does he have 175? I've never noticed him being too shit. Yeah, he's got 175. You can tell a 125 range champion instantly when you play them. That's why Riot literally doesn't make them 175 anymore. I mean, if you want to know the truth, the problem is that... So here's the thing. Here's the thing. When I play roguelites and stuff like that on stream, it can be like super anxiety inducing. Because I don't really get many viewers going outside my main category, obviously, on my variety stream. So like, if I'm playing a game that I'm not really enjoying and I'm not really getting any viewers for it, even if it's a popular game, and even if I know it would be good for my variety category, I just can't really have any fun on it. Because all I do is look at the view numbers being low and just like... I mean, RimWorld seems to actually be doing bizarrely decent right now. I'm not sure why. I think the YouTube algorithm is pushing RimWorld. I don't know why. Again, I don't know why. It's getting...
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Okay, I think I see the issue here.
30 seconds until minions...
Yeah, YouTube was pushing my RimWorld streams really hard for some reason. And now they're not, so it'll stop getting views, probably. I don't know why the algorithm just randomly as fuck decided to push that video. Here, I'll show you guys. This is what it looks like when the algorithm just randomly as fuck decides to push your shit. Let me zoom in here. You can literally see the exact moment, so you can see it's doing like average, right? And then all of a sudden, the algorithm just is like do, and then you can see the exact moment when the algorithm turns off. Do you see that?
Sometimes a warden must become a warrior.
I don't know why the algorithm just randomly as fuck. I don't know why the algorithm just... Well, that's the thing. The view duration, on average, is only 7 minutes. For a long stream like that, that's fucking absurdly low, actually. Like, my other RimWorld stream, the average view duration is 16. So I don't know why. Maybe it's just, it was pushing it because... Or maybe the view duration was low because it was being pushed, but... That had a really low average view duration.
Here I make my truth. What do you fight for? No! Every sky
Well,
a lesson.
give teleport? No.
Act like failure is impossible. They are not so different.
An ally has been slain.
Anyone can wield a weapon. Warriors make their own. Yield or die. Make me fight!
Wow, what a great gank.
Those who don't respect me will learn today. I will push them out. With friends, then lovers, then apart. Some hunt away.
I honestly thought he was about to push the entire wave. Like, he didn't show any signs of stopping. And I'm sitting here like, really hope he doesn't.
Survival, just the beginning.
Do I mind showing off my arm tattoo? Yes, I do. Why? Nothing you've done. It's just, if I do it, then I have to keep doing it every 5 minutes, and then it starts feeling a little bit kind of awkward.
The desert was my mentor. Predators become prey as quickly as night becomes day. Come on!
I have a tattoo photo. I've got them on Instagram, on Twitter. I mean, you might have to scroll back, but I'm sure if you Google like Hashinshin tattoo, I'm sure they're like there, right?
No monster greater than that.
Do do do. Do 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 do. I found, okay, so here's my thing. I feel like Jack Show is just the best item. I think Iceborne is fine, but like, it's just my personal opinion. It's very rare that I find Iceborne outperforms Jack Show.
Mother would love this, eh? Her only son fighting to the death.
I feel like the Iceborne damage reduction has to be bugged or something, because it always shows, it literally shows numbers that mathematically just straight do not add up to me. Like, I'll take 2,000 damage on a fight, and it'll be like, you reduced 100 damage, and I'm like, what's 10% of 2,000? Because I'm fairly certain it's not 100. Either the duration on the damage debuff is too low, or something, or it's not reducing how much. I mean, I have to assume the duration on the debuff is too low, and either it keeps falling off because it's too low, or the alternative is it's just bugged. I'm gonna give you guys a secret. The secret is that making the tank item only tank actually made it better on non-tanks, because they didn't give a shit about the little tankiness you got. Like, you think Yone was building Sunfire for the 30 like leniently the 30 magic damage a second he was getting from it? No. He's building Sunfire to tank. So Jack Show being so tanky now, shockingly, yeah, a lot of non-tanks are going it. Now, do I think it's good for them? No. No, I don't really. Point of view. You're a top laner. You're 0-1-1 after a bad gank with your jungler. You're up 40 CS. You're bot laner. It's okay, we 15.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
How did he gain so much HP? Wasn't it like half? What happened? Why is Set not going Bork? Bork Set actually loses this matchup because he ends up being so squishy that you just stunlock him. But seriously, you guys look at that play and you're like, this champion's boring. Do you guys also hate Dragon Ball Z and all fucking anime? Do you guys hate fucking fun? Do you guys hate life? Do you just sit there and you wake up? You wake up early in the morning, here's my brush to you. Oh. Fuck, I woke up again.
Ascended warlords
An
must.
enemy has been slain.
Do your worst. Anyone can wield a weapon. Warriors, make their own.
KSANTE hype gonna die down when they release a new champion. No, dude. Do you know why? Because they're never gonna replace Big Gay. Wow, that's unfortunate.
An ally has been slain.
I am not dead. Not yet. It wouldn't be worth it if it were easy.
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
Does Jack show my favorite item now? No? I don't even like it. Why would it be my favorite item? What about this item do you think I like?
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed. Been slain.
And Jenna, huh? Because I'm always building it? Yeah, because it's his best item. Doesn't mean I like it. It's actually quite boring.
Has destroyed a turret.
Those who wish me dead, keep wishing. Enough!
That's my favorite item, Gore Drinker. I think that one's pretty obvious. Gore Drinker is everything you'd ever want in an item. It's fun, it is gameplay, it gives you lots of ability haste. The heal out plays, the wave clear, the item composition, like the build path, there we go. Can you play with me?
Turret has been destroyed.
I remember my mistakes. They are my history, my motivation.
Okay. They had 3 top. Why didn't we have 3 top?
Desert was my mentor.
Do we need to AFK around Varus?
When it has become play as quickly as now becomes
We did it, guys. We grouped. And to think, if we just played top, we could have won. But the whiny, bitchy ADC got to you. And you actually listened to him. Don't listen to ADCs. They just whine.
Your turret has been destroyed.
no monster greater than pride.
See the ADC in their natural habitat. Whining and bitching. All right.
My ancestors built the roof. No god, king or beast could conquer them, and none will conquer me. If Tope were here, he'd point out all my mistakes. Because he'd be right.
Man, ADCs sure are a interesting bunch of people.
Enemy rampage.
If the enemy asks, I am the answer. Shift like the sun, strike like the eagle. Even now, my people stand with me. My weapons aim in sometimes it's wounded must become a warning.
Do.
Down.
But why? That's an interesting one.
Open battle honors the hunt. Everything. Surrender is a weakling word.
Huh.
I'm grateful for
Oh yeah, the tank when Sunfire dealt damage when he CC'd someone, yeah, that one was probably the best iteration of Sunfire I've seen. But Riot seems to disagree.
every scar a lesson.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Act like failure is impossible.
Okay, we can FF now.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. A summoner has disconnected. Defeat.
Who's stronger, Great AJ or Diomedes? I don't fucking idea. Yeah, that was a game. There wasn't really much to talk about during that game. We were just sort of losing. I get the Graves having to deal with that dude. Congrats, Varus. You're the new Type Pro champion. Nobody has typed more words than you. I honestly, I don't understand why Jack Show even gives a heal. Do 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 do. Dude, I want there needs to be a post game stat like words typed, and you can sort by words and letters. What'd you guys think of that one? Is that a good idea? Why didn't you report the Verso? For what? Typing a lot? I mean, he'll probably get banned if someone reports him, but like, what do you want me to do? And the dodge. Well then, there's the game. I think Jack Show's just boring. Is really what you know. It's just boring. Holy shit, chat. Why are you guys like sitting in chat just like me at each other? Like, goddamn. Yeah, a dude like that should probably be banned, but I'm not gonna be the one to report him. I mean, I just don't really care. Or is it KSANTE theme music? We're taking a brief lull between games where I just read Reddit and get my sanity back together after a game like that. Do 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 do. I think that the new chat system is interesting, but it also means that I think a lot of people just don't type anymore. You typically see one dude just completely going off, and then you see everyone else just kind of not really reacting to it. Yeah, it's not even about being banned quicker. I think obviously that's stupid. You're not going to get banned quicker, right? Like, don't exaggerate here. But yeah, I think in the current thing, you will be banned. So what I typically see happen these days is you have one dude just typing up a storm, just me, and then everyone else is just sort of sitting there, not really reacting to him. And so you just have, yeah, you just one dude just going off and everyone else is just sitting back. Gio, your takes are consistently terrible. You like the more I've paid attention to your takes, you actually seem really like a shitty person. No, my dude. You shouldn't have a dude in chat spamming chat the entire game, spamming FF. Honestly, yeah. You should probably get banned. Or at the very least, have your chat taken away. Because, yeah, I mean, to be honest, yo, can I top? Question mark. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, okay, guys, the question I have for you, and this is like a legitimate, serious question, so feel free to chime in. Give me your thoughts on this one, right? Give me your thoughts. League of Legends with its current chat. I'm gonna dodge. I don't want to play. Support. This is why we have 2 accounts, chat. I'm just fucking obliterating my MMR and my LP. So if you were to try to introduce League of Legends to some of your friends that don't play games, right? Just like a college friend, a high school friend, someone you met at work, someone you just fucking hang out with, I don't know, something like that, right? Someone who doesn't typically play games, or they do play games, they play like Pokemon, Pokemon Go, Candy Crush, maybe Skyrim, maybe they just play, you know, stuff like that, right? Even people who play Call of Duty. Do you think if you introduce them to League of Legends voice chat, do you think they'd find that like acceptable or normal? Even the Call of Duty people would just eventually be like, holy shit, do they ever shut up? It's so weird how in League of Legends, it's just like, dude, League of Legends toxicity is just so much different from other games' toxicity. This account was randomly de-honored. Did you guys see my other account? My other account got temp banned for a little bit. You guys didn't notice it because it's like a very small one. Very, 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 very small one. And then they like took 2 of my honor points away. No, I had to literally contact Riot on that. Because at first I was chat restricted, but then the client wouldn't work, and then the chat restrict went over, and I had to literally message a Rioter and be like, what the fuck is going on here? Dude, League of Legends toxicity was never this bad. I say this every season, but like having one dude who just shits on his team the entire game, and then like if his team doesn't respond, they start taking to old chat to shit talk their team to like the opponents, is just silly. Dude, I didn't even read through the full chat log of the one that got me restricted. If I showed you guys, it would have been the dumbest shit. It was one of those chat logs, like, you know all those people who went to Twitter and posted their dumbest chat logs? And it was literally, it would literally just be like a bunch of words, but like nothing bad. Just like, hey everybody, how are you doing? Haha, could you... Literally, it was something like, oh, I don't think that gank was my fault. No, I don't. No, because you died and then I tried to bail you out. You were the one who got caught. It was literally one of those chat logs where like you literally don't even do anything. Yeah, they seem to actually ban you right now for typing too much. Yeah, and the problem is so many, like, I think the report system has gone too far, obviously. I think it's always gone too far. Well, that's not true. Like, you guys watch me all day. You can see how much I type all day. I don't like lie or make shit up. It is extremely rare for me to even type much in a game. And 90% of the time if I do type, it's how I type it like last time, you know? No, but that's what I'm saying. When I type, I barely even say anything. It just ends up being like I did last game. Just being like, look at the stereotype, look at the ADC, look at the stereotype. Like, that's basically all I ever do. I rarely ever actually say anything. No, and then that's one of the issues I've seen too, is that, like, that Varus probably reported me. Like, can we be real? He probably reported me. And yeah, that's what I think gets so funny about the whole thing. You basically have people that spam the fuck out of their team chat all game forever. And then if anyone responds to them, they report them. I honestly think people that report, like, I really think people that report too often should literally have their reports disregarded. The system should basically just be like, oh shit, you reported like 5 people in 5 games? Yeah, dude, your reports actually don't go through anymore. I think it's the people that never report. Those are the people that should have their reports. Like the people who, like me,
As you draw the enemy's blood.
I report like once every 40 games, dude. And even that might be a stretch. I honestly think, you guys who watch me, it's like once every 100 games, man.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Surrender.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Dude, that's what I see out of my chat as well. You guys ever look at my chat? Seriously, watch my chat some days. There will be people in my chat. There'll be like a jungler who like takes 3 CS, you know, either being dumb or maybe being stupid or maybe even intentionally just to fuck with me. And everyone in chat, you'll see like 5 people like, report him, report that motherfucker, get him banned. Oh yeah, no, that shit happens so often, dude. There will be people non-stop who are just basically trying to goat their team. Literally just non-stop trying to goad their team into saying anything so then they can report them.
Predators become prey as quickly as they become king. Show me who you are.
Okay, do you see what I'm talking about? Do you see what I'm talking about with how fucking stupid this champion is right now?
An enemy has been slain.
Hits nothing, gets full comboed, literally just passive hit, throws some Qs, misses the majority of them, auto attacks, hits a W, doesn't actually get it to land, second passive hit, ignite. You want to know what caused it?
An ally has been slain.
I can actually tell you.
Enemy has been slain.
And I was worried, those of you who say I'm being a hypocrite, I'm not. Because if you're actually paying attention to me when I was talking about the durability update, I mentioned that this was going to be an issue. People's health bars went up early game, but their armor really didn't. So Aatrox's passive heals for more, meaning he takes even less damage. So champions with low sustain damage really can't even do anything to Aatrox anymore. They reduce the amount of healing he gets off it, which is nice. But that's what I was saying earlier. I think they need to go a bit further as well. What I would like to see, actually, is an actual adjustment to his kit to discourage stacking damage.
Act like failure.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Dude, that's why I don't even really enjoy playing Aatrox anymore. Like, when I play against Aatrox, he's starting to get super irritating because so many champions can't do anything about him and playing him feels stupid. I like the nerf they did. I think it was good. But the Eclipse build is just stupid. It's just really, really stupid. I don't think he's really even that overpowered, really. Not really. It's just really unfun to deal with him at this stage. I think that's a fair way to put it. The miss everything and then just passive hit people to death build is kinda lame. But I'm not really sure what they do about that.
Point out all my mistakes. Good thing we separate.
I will reduce more damage and more healing by going plated steel cap. Yep. See what I mean?
Why did you say? No matter. So long as I am here.
Yep. Literally dead ass stood still and auto attacked me to death after hitting nothing.
Even now, my people stand with me. My weapon.
You fool! Your passive animation sucks! And that's the problem I'm talking about. Is that, that's the problem I'm talking about. Is that Aatrox just, like, it doesn't, like, there's so little, like you can just be so stupid with the champion right now. Like, I honestly think the Serrated Dirk Rush is stupid. I think everything about him is stupid. Serrated Dirk needs to be nerfed. I think that one's true. Even if they don't nerf his early game, like, it's fine to not nerf his early game, but, like, holy shit, dude. I think he honestly needs a mechanic where his overall damage goes down, and then some of it becomes true damage to just discourage, armor shred stacking and serrated dirk rushing and shit like that. Serrated dirk just straight up needs to be nerfed. Eclipse still needs to be nerfed. All lethality needs to be nerfed.
I make my truth.
Well, that's the thing. Aatrox isn't really even that overpowered. There's nothing I could do there. The Bramble Vest did its job. Is there any reason to TP here? I haven't, so I might as well use it. It doesn't really do anything for me, though. I just think Aatrox should be way more encouraged to go back to playing at mid-range and poking people. And he shouldn't be so encouraged to just stand still and auto-attack people to death.
Was my mentor.
You don't have boots, you can't do that. Like, I said exactly what he was gonna do. I knew it was going through his head, and I was like, no, that's not gonna work, my man.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Well, shit. Indeed, the wall was a bit fun. KSANTE doesn't use mana in his ultimate. Instead, he uses... Well, I'm not really sure what he uses, but he doesn't use mana. Okay, he actually has Eclipse, whereas I don't have Jack Show. So I shouldn't fight him. I'm still gonna, but I shouldn't. I mean, he's handled Little Gay in the past, but he's no match for the Big Gay. Little does he know that actually KSANTE is the most masculine champion in the game. Other champions, when they have sex, there's only one man. When KSANTE has sex, there's two men, thereby making him the most manly character in the game.
predators become prey as quickly as night becomes day.
Dude, the more... Okay, so for my KSANTE video, the more I read about the Twisted Fate Graves thing, holy shit. They don't even try to make it not seem like a toxic, shitty relationship. Oh my fucking god, dude. Like, they literally have a section where Twisted Fate gets jealous because he forgets that Graves is gay and not bisexual. And I'm just like, you guys think that this is a great comedic crime duo pairing, but like, you're literally describing one of the least healthy relationships I've ever heard of. It's such a fanfic relationship. It literally seems like a relationship that just comes out of a fanfic for gay porn. It doesn't seem like they actually intended it to be a healthy relationship. Like, literally, I started reading more of it, maybe to be, like, change my mind. Like, oh, maybe they wrote this well. No, actually, reading more about it made me hate it even more.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
They are not so different.
Like, they literally just have them written like a fanfic. I don't know a better way to put it. It's just literally written like a fanfic. Dude, it literally just feels like a horny high school teenager was writing like a gay fanfic, and she was sitting there like, oh, that'd be so hot. For supposedly being the first... No, seriously, and this is why I get so annoyed at it. For supposedly being the first gay relationship in League of Legends, it's literally... I don't know how much more I can emphasize this. It's literally written like a bunch... like two straight people writing a fetish character that's not progressive. That's just fucking hentai. I went back to the original writer too, and I started reading his tweets as well. I'm going to be honest. I think that the way he wrote the characters is pretty goddamn cringy. And I understand why they kept shutting him down, because he literally just started writing them like a gay fanfic. And yes, they did shut him down, and then later on they took credit, so like everyone there is shitty, just to be clear. The writer's not shitty, I just think that he wrote a gay fanfic character and then pretended that that was like super progressive. Just one man's opinion on it. I did a lot of research for my video because I like to be thorough. Is he dead? Fuck. I thought Vlad could live for a little bit.
Why didn't they? No matter. So long as I am here, we can win.
The way it's written, Twisted Fate's bisexual, Graves is gay, but they also have it written that Graves kind of sleeps around. So it just, once again, it's more of that like, what was I gonna say? It literally just feels like a fanfic. Ah, he has a lot of gay prison sex. Oh, that's so hot. Like, okay. I don't know, I just...
Those who don't respect me will learn.
I get to have an opinion on this, and you all must listen to me the entire time. Let's listen to a new song. Was it retconned? Well, that gets complicated. Was it retconned? Yes. But technically, no. But yes. The original writer wanted them to be gay and wrote hints of them being gay whenever he could, but they weren't actually gay. You know, they could have walked over from Baron. This is stupid. Needed ult sooner? You realize you can't just like choose the direction of your ult, right? If you could, that would be kind of OP, don't you think? Vladimir being like, dodging, what's that? Not getting hit with every single skill shot? No thank you. Is sexual orientation important for a fictional character other than a representation? Chat wins straight relationships. Ah yes, normal, healthy. Zaya and Rakan, perfectly fun couple. Tryndamere Ash, love it. Chat win gay couple. Do we really need to know the sexual orientation? I think the writers should keep that to themselves. I don't really like the politics in my video game. That's not what I meant, but whatever. So, have you complained about Zaya and Rakan? Have you complained about Garen X Cat? Have you complained about the constant references to Shyvana X Ezreal because it's a stupid meme? Oh yeah, no, Kane just got CC'd by me. Yeah, it was pretty simple once it broke it down. Okay, but you're saying only to the gay couple. Why do we need to know their sexual orientation? Did you ever say that to Zaya and Rakan?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, Kane's ultimate is healthy. It's more like 0.1% people are gay. In League, it's like 25%. Now it's about 10 to 15% of the population. And it rises every year as more and more people open up. And in League, it's like 7%, not 25%. And even 7% might be being a bit exaggeratory. Yeah, that's one thing that a lot of people don't talk about. The amount of gay people goes up with each generation as more and more people are willing to be open with it. Now that you can't literally be shot in the street for being gay or stoned to death, a lot more people are willing to say they're gay. Who knew? I also think Gen Z is being a bit exaggeratory. Not to start a flame war here, but holy shit, the amount of girls I've seen who say they're bisexual or lesbians who have literally never dated or been in any intimate relationship with any female ever, not even once, is a bit high. Haha, I'm such a lesbian. Oh, have you dated a girl? No. Have you ever had a girlfriend? No. Have you ever done anything with a girl? No. Okay. That's my old man rant.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. A summoner has disconnected.
And that's not me being weird, by the way. I have known at this point probably a dozen women who call themselves bisexual or even lesbians, and they have literally dated like 5 to 10 men and not one woman ever. And I'm just sitting there like, so your current popular thing, huh? I don't know who I should honor. I was thinking about it too hard, and then I ran out of time. It's like I'm Diamond 3? Yeah. It's hard to find girlfriends even for girls. I remember reading, there was a person who wrote like a very long article. I can't remember, this must have been like years and years and years ago. Probably like 10 years ago, I remember reading this. And it was basically someone, I think it was a bisexual man who had dated lots of men and lots of women throughout his life. And he wrote like his thoughts on it. And I remember the exact thing he wrote. And it was I'm not gonna say it's my opinion. I'm just saying that I saw myself in it. He said, someone asked him, like he was writing like, what's the main difference between men and women while dating? And he said, well, women are beautiful. Everyone likes women. They're so curvy. Everyone likes them. They're so beautiful. But women never forget anything and will always hold it against you. Men forget things and are just willing to like let it go past in an hour. Did he lose? No, I won, dude. I'd always win. You think I would lose? No. And I remember he basically wrote that despite preferring women, he dated men because they were easier to date. Hello, pink pajamas. Dude, I see this shit. Oh my god. People post shit stupidly so god damn. Dude, like you look at my Twitter is literally just like me thinking things out loud and shit posting. Other people's Twitters are like holy fucking shit, right? Like they literally just post their thoughts on the daily. Not even their thoughts, just like extremely like personal shit that should not be seen out loud. And like the amount of people who like backstab each other or hate each other or blah blah blah. Dude, some people log on Twitter, and I've never thought of that. I've never thought of like logging on Twitter. Some people actually just sit on Twitter daily, doing nothing but hating on people, shitting on people, getting involved in drama, etc., etc. I go on Twitter, and I'm just like, haha, funny. Do we really ban KSANTE? Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna go on my other account. This is my strategy, Chad. You might say, Hashinshin, why do your accounts keep going down in LP? It's a real mystery. Can't figure it out. I need to wait for the League of Legends client to like clear its shit and be ready to launch again. Dude, I go on Twitter and I just find like the latest funny meme or something. I just scroll my timeline and 90% of the time it's terrible. To be honest, Reddit is so much better than Twitter, it's kind of crazy. I literally don't understand. Like what do you do on Twitter, man? No, I don't watch any VTubers. If you actually listen to me, you'll actually understand what I spend all my spare time on. It's pretty easy to find out. But, what was I saying, Chad? Chad, what was I saying? Reddit has, like, posts and shit that you can, like, actually go into, which is neat. Yeah, Reddit, like both Reddit and Twitter have a huge bandwagon effect. It's a bit bad, not gonna lie. You can see the band, like, here's my opinion. Here's my opinion. If you allow people to, like, control the conversation, so to speak, with likes, upvotes, retweets, whatever the fuck you want to call it, it can often just cause the bandwagon effect, where people just repeat the same opinions all day forever. It also has a downside or upside, I would call it an upside, of suppressing conservative ideology, because conservative ideology is really not popular, because it's stupid and people generally don't like it. But the issue is the bandwagon effect on like non-political shit happens very, 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 very frequently. Hate on the right people. Make sure to hate on the right people or you won't get your internet points, right? Hate on the right topic. Hate on the right thing. Do the right thing. Like, that's kind of how it is on Reddit and Twitter. So if you avoid that, you can go to Instagram. Now, Instagram is pretty popular. But the problem with Instagram is it's really hard to scroll Instagram. That's not Instagram. What is this? I'm getting a fucking DMCA'd. There we go. To go to Instagram, the problem is like there's too much, like the posts take too much. It's trying to make each post important, but like what the fuck do I do? Do I go in the comments? Do I just like read the comments on this? I think that's why TikTok is blowing up Instagram. Like, how do you scroll? Like, I don't get it. I don't fucking know. Like, how do you scroll Instagram, man? Maybe I'm too old. I've never figured that out. That's why I never even use Instagram. I think of every single social media out there, I do not use Instagram. Yeah, TikTok, you can scroll TikTok pretty easily. That's like, honestly, that's like the only thing. Okay, like, it sounds dumb to say it out loud, but that's honestly what I think. I honestly think, and I think this is why Instagram influencers are so popular. 90% of the reason to even go on Instagram is to look at pretty women. And beyond that, I literally don't, like, there's too much space. Like, here's the thing. Like, do you see the space? So here's a funny cat video. I'm hoping I'm not gonna look at anything porn, right? And then there's food, right? And then what am I scrolling to? What is this? Is that an ad? That's an ad. And then I scroll to what? Like a car? I don't want to look at a fucking car. And then I scroll. And then what is this? Like a beard thing? It's just stupid. It takes so much time to scroll up. On TikTok, you're just like, I don't even use TikTok, but I can just admit that the UI is better because it doesn't really affect me, does it? Dude, Tinder is terrible. All you do is message people and never get anything back. Which I'm assuming that's how it works for you guys, right? Right? Yeah, and that's one of the things I have noticed is bad about TikTok. You'll like have like they'll have like a video and it's like a really pretty woman doing a dance and you're like, I don't even know, you'll be like, oh damn, that's actually like a really neat dance, and you'll like watch it and the algorithm is sitting there like, he's watching it for a long time, quick, deploy more women, and then the rest of them are just like pretty woman doing thing, and you're like, okay, I mean she's pretty, but like I don't really give a fuck, right? Just me, chat, just me. Shut up, chat. You know it's like you too. Don't play coy, you fucking bitches. Are dating apps worth using at this point? Not really. Honestly, I feel like over COVID, they died. You'd think they would have gotten more popular, but I think the issue is they got botted so much. Tinder went from like, you could like match and like talk to people every so often, and it was neat, into like literally everything is bots. You literally get nothing but follow my Instagram or add me on Snapchat, and you know. Most of the new generation is single, yes. I I think that's one of those conversations that's going to be super awkward to have, so to speak. Standards are way too high on both sides. That's basically what I want to say, yes. I have a TikTok. I don't even think it's about looks. I think, like, holy shit, dude. People will literally trash a relationship over one bad thing these days. I'm not saying, okay, I'm not saying accept people who are cheating, okay? I'm not saying that, but like, man. People will not work through anything anymore. They will instantly leave a relationship over everything. They'll bitch on social media and be like, da, da, nya, nya, nya. I think this stupid goddamn discussion over like, I'm a high value man, I'm a high value woman, like Jesus Christ. You got like, he's old. People like don't want to commit to a full relationship. Like I think it's like, what's even the right way to put it? I think the mentality has changed from trying to find someone. Oh, dude, the red flag thing. I am sorry, but like, people fuck up or people are stupid all the time. People are stupid non-goddamn stop. I am sorry. And that kind of goes into what I was talking about, mind you. People just have such absurdly high standards. Yeah, and I think that's one of the big issues with this topic. I've mentioned this so many times. I've mentioned that one of the biggest issues with this topic is that, like, holy shit, dude, you can't say anything about this without people trying to, like, compare you to Andrew Tate. It's impossible. Can't be done. You're either a soy boy or you're Andrew Tate. There's, like, no goddamn middle ground. And the thing is, no one actually wants to talk about it or deal with it because, like, they don't want to be labeled the soy boy or the Andrew Tate. And you can only go with one of those two, evidently. You can't say something like, man, women have really high standards, which is leading to men not having relationships, which is leading to issues. Right? Like, you can't say that. Nobody likes to hear that. But on the other hand, you can't say men are having high standards, which is causing average women to not be able to find anyone. You can't say that either, because people say, no, you should always shoot for the stars. Get your 9 out of 10. It's stupid on both sides. I'm gonna get water.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn.
No, that's my opinion. I think
I'm grateful for the love we shared.
Minions have spawned.
To walk my own path.
yeah, and then they got this thing where it's like you have to learn to love yourself before you can have a relationship. Says fucking who? Like, okay, yeah, that is good advice. Yes, I think so. But like,
I am the
by God. Okay, is there any way I can actually beat York? Let me think here. Chat, can I actually beat York?
act like failure is impossible.
Right, but chat, I'm saying it's like good advice, but what I'm saying is you have like an entire, you have like 2 generations in a row that aren't dating, that are intimacy starved, right? You have 2 generations in a row doing that. Does anyone stop to think that maybe all the date advice we've been giving out is really fucking bad?
No monster greater than that. Sometimes a warden must become a warrior.
First blood. An ally has been slain.
I will push them back, alone if I must.
Everyone's standards are just so high, and what they want out of a relationship is just so high. You know, if Graves keeps coming top every level, I think I can win this one. What do you guys think?
I am the answer. No, no. Shift like the sand, strike like the eagle.
Apparently KSANTE did get hotfix buffed.
An enemy
And that's why he's felt really strong. Apparently the 11.22 B patch hotfix buffed him.
Underestimate nothing. The damned resistance.
You know, I thought I'd eat out of that. But I guess my E not being able to go through walls fucked me pretty hard there, because then it counted it as a wall too early. And then just pulled me back in. Yes, you need some shoulder workouts to increase your flame. Shit, dude. You're telling me I'm not flexing at 8 a.m. while playing League of Legends? What can I do to make you feel better about that?
Watch them squirm.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay.
Predators become prey as quickly as night becomes day.
He actually lost so much on that because the entire wave pushed in while he was doing that weird chase.
See the maiden, ascended warlords monsters. They are not so.
Is he even doing Ravenous Hydra Yorick? Jesus Christ, everyone's just Ravenous Hydra lately, man.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
It's not enough. Survival, just the beginning.
Not gonna lie, your flame does look small.
Every scar a lesson.
You're not sounding smart. You're just sounding like a weird dude who sits in chat shitting on people in League of Legends. I just figured I'd help you.
No, no. Those who don't respect me will learn today. An eternal wind. Fight! Clash with me!
Shut down. An ally has been slain. Killing spree.
Warriors! It wouldn't be worth it if it was easy.
He backed?
An ally has been slain.
I don't think there's realistically any way I can beat York is one of the issues here. Which is really putting me in an awkward position.
No, yeah, seriously, we couldn't tell because you wore jackets all the time.
Okay, here's what I'll do. You guys can eat permabans, or you can shut the fuck up and stop being annoying. The choice is on you.
Enemy has been slain.
What do you fight for?
I'm literally sitting here on like a fucking 8 a.m. playing League of Legends, and you guys are like, "Hey, Jason, yeah, I don't think you look very big. You need to flex more." Isn't Hash 6'2"? I am 6'2", slouched into my chair playing League of Legends at 9 a.m. on a fucking Tuesday, and I got people sitting here talking shit. Yes, this is my life, Chad. This is what it's actually come down to.
An enemy has been slain.
No monster greater than pride.
An ally has been slain.
Sometimes they're wanted.
Did he even get the XP for that? I didn't let any of the cats hit the turret, did I?
I will push them back. Alone is I must.
How did he get Ravenous Hydra anyway?
You won't last. If the enemy asks, I am the answer.
Well, I tried, but he hit W, and then he hit W again, and then all my damage went to 0. Real unfortunate situation.
Killing spree. Shut down.
Why didn't they? No matter. So long as I am here, we can win.
No, Ravenous Hydra is so fun, dude. 14% Omnivamp and 85 damage. What's wrong about that?
Hesitation is defeat.
His minions can't kill me if I run away from the minions. Yeah, once you have Jack Show fully stacked and you ult, things get kind of funny. That's my tip for you guys. Get Jack Shows fully stacked somehow, then ult, and boom boom.
Surrender is a weakling.
Seriously, dude? Why? Why are you gonna do me like that? I want to get back to base because they got the Dragony Dragon up. Okay, I need Bramble Vest. Gula gule gule. Ash, did you cut down on diet recently? No, I've been eating more than ever, my dude. Yeah, but the thing is, if you wait, like if you stack, right? Like if you, I'm trying to describe this, but I'm doing it really poorly. If you ult before the Jack Show is fully stacked, then you're fighting before the Jack Show is fully stacked. You get it? I don't know, guys. I think the 1 in 8 Jinx was definitely gonna win that one, but I also suspect she might be phoning it in. Dare I say, she might be inting. Holy shit, Chad gets so fucking annoying. I'm like literally overweight, and Chad sits here and shit talks all fucking day. Okay. I don't know, I'm just trying to predict and it just didn't work. Oh well. It will. Chad is just worried for your health. Oh shit, how did he get banned? How did that happen? Do you think I maybe gave away a rule? And then they broke the rule? No way, you're overweight. Dude, I'm literally 6'2". Guys, look at where my leg is. Do you think I'm like sitting in like a flat, like this is a flat perspective of my body? I'm literally just sitting here hanging out on a fucking Tuesday morning, and y'all are being annoying pieces of shit over it.
An ally has been slain.
Revival! Just the beginning.
Shut down.
I'm sure. I hope it's Tuesday, or else I look dumb. It is Tuesday. Okay.
Enemy double kill.
I've been disliking the Sunfire, and I think I've been having better luck skipping the Sunfire. That's my personal take. But I'm not sure about that yet.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Your fingers are a bit bony, though. Yes, I have extremely large hands, my dude. Welcome to being tall with large hands. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm gonna just permaban all you people being fucking weird. They have not said anything about the Sunfire buff yet, no.
Good thing we separated, because he'd be right.
Thank you, chat. I will continue to permaban everyone being annoying because your advice is so amazing. We need to keep it hidden.
Every scar, a lesson.
An enemy has been slain.
I can't let the masses know about your amazing workout advice.
Double
Else the normies might get too big.
enemy rampage. Enemy double kill.
No, Sunfire's gone through periods of being shit before.
What's happening?
Enemy double kill. Ace.
Are fingers long? Yes, guys. Holy fucking shit. Are y'all just gonna be annoying pieces of shit all day, or is this ever gonna end? I ask. I beg. This is a can of Red Bull. These are my fingers. Yes, I have very large hands. Do you understand now, chat? Holy shit. I will literally permaban the next person to mention anything.
Those who wish me dead, keep wishing.
Kel's sitting there and just standing there autoing me was a lot of damage, yes. They really have 3 dragons.
My ancestors built Nazuma. No
An
god
ally has been slain.
will conquer them, and none will conquer me.
An enemy has been slain.
Anyone can wield a weapon. Warriors, make
Yeah, I liked Sunfire when it had the hard CC Nova effect. That was my favorite. I wish they brought that shit back. Can no one actually defend, or...
I fear no one.
Whew, okay.
Inhibitor has been destroyed.
That's 75% damage reduction on my W, blocking his entire jump damage.
We were friends, then lovers, then a pact. Some hunts fail.
Am I still alive? He jumped into my W and I just blocked all the damage, then shot him with a gun. The gun was my arm.
Love we shared, but I'm thankful to walk my own path.
Oh, I hit the wrong button there. I used E then Q and it cues to where you are before you are sometimes. So it didn't queue up. Why don't you use your W to clear super minions as it deals percent max HP damage? Yeah, up to 9% for 95 mana in physical, which then gets reduced by their armor to 50%. So, 4.15, sorry, 4.6. Yes, yeah. 4.65. 2. 9. 17?
Like my Ntofos,
Dofus.
and I return stronger.
Team Soul? Well, okay. That's one way to literally never group into feeding away the game. I'm sure glad I spent my entire early game being useless for this. You fucking serious though? So I didn't want to show up to Soul into getting caught, everyone getting caught into game ending. That was our play. I think I'm gonna go with Yumi because Yumi got brought along for this stupid ride, man. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Am I gonna be right back? No, I'm gonna eat this muffin. Fuck you, chat. None of you can stop me. Try, chat. Just try to save this muffin. You can't. Oh god, it's too flaky. It's gonna break apart the first time I bite it. Oh no. Muffin flakes everywhere. Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? Do you know the Muffin Man?
Fragmentation, the land which have territory. During the late Middle Ages, the map of Europe was dominated mostly by large feudal kingdoms and principalities, ruled by monarchs who either directly or through their vassals controlled vast swaths of territory. There were, however, some exceptions to this rule, one of which being the peninsula of Italy. Ironically, the land which had once been the center of a united empire which dominated from Britain to Mesopotamia was throughout the Middle Ages one of the most politically splintered regions in Europe. In this video, we will discuss Italy's fragmentation and explore the reasons behind why Rome's erstwhile heartland spent the Middle Ages divided among tiny city-states and dominated by foreign powers. Maybe we can do better. There's now a chance to get some territory next to ours to form a unified kings and generals realm. What am I talking about? It's our sponsor, Established Titles. They tell Union of you'll get kings to kill. Republic finished conquering the peninsula in the 200s BC, and for the next 700 years would remain united as the heartland of a mighty empire. Even after the western half of the Roman Empire fell in 476 AD, the regimes of Odoacer, the Ostrogoths, and Justinian's Eastern Roman Empire ruled as the sole
Hash, hope you're
masters
doing
of
well
the
today.
peninsula.
No, I'm
save
Vanda.
for
I hope
periods of
you're
transition
doing well
between
today.
them.
In fact, chat,
This,
all of you,
however,
I hope
was
you're all doing
changed
well
with
today.
the
Give yourselves a
invasion
high
of the
five.
Lombards in
Yeah!
568,
Chat, high five in chat or I will kill you.
centuries-long process which saw Italy split
This is
into
a
two
non-optional
spheres of
high
power.
five.
One ruled by the Lombard dukes and another by Byzantine officials in conjunction with the Pope in Rome. This division was further entrenched with the conquest of the Lombard kingdom by the Frankish king Charlemagne in 776, and the establishment of the Kingdom of Italy within the Carolingian Empire. By the end of the 9th century, northern and central Italy was well consolidated under the rule of the Carolingian kings, who also exerted great influence over a nascent papal state. Meanwhile, the south of Italy was geopolitically defined by a constantly fluctuating power struggle between the Eastern Roman Empire, remnant Lombard principalities, and various Muslim states which would endure up until the 11th century, when the Normans would unify southern Italy under their overlordship. After the death of the Carolingian Emperor Charles the Fat in 888, northern and central Italy collapsed into a period of civil war, where the great magnates of the realm vied for the crown of the Kingdom of Italy. The victors of this struggle were a Saxon dynasty, the Ottonians, who were crowned kings of Italy in 962, thus bringing the heartland of the Latins under the rule of Germanic emperors. It is in these years that the origins of the Italian city-states, the type of government that would dominate the region for the following centuries would emerge. Italy had been
Chat,
extremely
why are you not liking the
urbanized
stream?
during the
Is it
Roman
because you
Empire.
hate me or
While
because
the
you want me to
overall
die?
population of these cities had suffered during
Please,
the early Middle Ages,
explain.
the cities themselves mostly survived. Due to needing to administer to other regions in their empire, the Ettonian emperors were often absent from the Italian peninsula, and would thus make use of the bishops of Italy, who were based in the cities, to administer the region in their stead. To help them in their task, and to ensure taxes reached imperial coffers, numerous imperial privileges, including the ability to control taxation, trade and land rights, were delegated by the Ettonian emperors to the urban bishops of Italy. Consequently, the cities these bishops ruled from grew in political and economic importance. Much like the rest of Europe, Italy had a caste of feudal nobles, but with the movement of political power to the towns, the
Didn't I do
traditional
Whataburger
style of
review?
landowning nobles in
It's
Italy
just I stopped really
were
doing
either
reviews on
marginalized
food
or
for
had
my
to move
variety
to the
channel.
cities to
I
maintain
know some
their
people have asked
importance.
about it lately.
Although the cities of Italy nominally owed their allegiance to the Ettonian emperors, their effective control over the peninsula was never particularly strong, for the emperor could only directly govern the region when he was physically present, something he could not do often as he had to spend most of his time keeping his German territories in line. This was true both for the
Wow,
Ettonians
everyone leaving the
and
stream
their
because I'm trying to
successors,
give you
the
guys some
Salians,
history.
who not
you
only
fucks.
exercised little direct control over Italy,
Well, I mean, I shouldn't
but
yell at
ended
you
up
guys, you're the
embroiling
ones who
themselves
stayed.
in a 50-year-long conflict with the papacy, known as the Investiture Controversy. It is during the tumultuous reign of the Salians that a breakdown of the remnant of imperial administration in Italy took place.
That game actually launched? I thought 100% it was going to be a dodge. I'll be right back. I need to get water.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I am El Bacco. Chat Echo. Like, I'm gonna getting cold now, though. Someone put the jacket on.
30 seconds until minions.
KSANTE, let me coach you on KSANTE. I coach you for free. Oh my god, I need to buy items now, too.
First blood. Minions have spawned.
My ancestors.
Chat, do you think I'm gonna beat Darius? Type 1 in chat. Type 1 if you think Hashinshin the Great, Hashinshin the Magnificent will defeat Darius. Type 2 in chat if you think I'll lose. Okay, but I'm actually gonna teach you all how to lane into Darius because a lot of people don't really know how to do it. Now, it's gonna be awkward if I die, but dying is honestly okay. Like it's bad, obviously. Like, you don't want to die, but I mean, if it happens, what are you gonna do, right? Yeah, a lot of Darius players will do that. So long as I keep whacking him, I actually win these trades.
Has been slain. Double kill.
Yeah, it's fine. Honestly, though, like, I'm not even trying to joke. It is fine. Because I have TP and he don't.
Keep wishing.
Shut down.
We're just gonna hold this wave.
An enemy has been slain.
Yep. Gonna get a stack on my Q there. Get a second stack on my Q. He has no summoners now, so he can't, Well, remember, it's not the top lane that wins, it's the jungler that wins top lane. So how the fuck did this guy path? I mean, does it really matter?
As quickly as night becomes day.
An enemy has
Of course I had that. At that health, there's no way. Darius needs more health. Why didn't Kindred just come top? Dude, she had to do her full clear. Don't you fucking dare ever suggest a jungler cannot do their full clear. They have their clear path in mind. If they break it, well, I mean, nothing really bad happens, but you know, they can't. They can't. Because if they break what they were gonna do, then they might be like 5 seconds slower or something. What he's trying to do here is he's trying to stay just out of range, which is really fucking weird because, like, there's no point for me to actually attack him. Like, you got a fucking Warhammer to my boots, my dude. I'm not gonna be able to beat you unless you fuck up in biblical ways.
Every scar.
I'm gonna be honest, this Darius does seem like the sort of dude who's just gonna completely fuck this up and die to me. I just get that feeling. I don't... There's no science behind this, chat. The way he keeps dropping CS to sort of just awkwardly run at me, like, he's not even like harassing me. He's just like awkwardly running at me, and then I walk away and he's like, shit, he can do that? Do. Even if he does wait for Ghost, it won't do him any good. Like, I'm gonna be undeterred for the foreseeable future.
Anyone can wield a weapon. Warriors make their own.
An enemy has been slain. An ally
has been slain.
Every time you return,
Well, shit. If I just autoed, I might have had it. I don't know. I used my E and then it like stalled out my auto attack.
like my entopos, break me, and I return stronger.
Sorry, man. I held my lane into Caw level 3 top. I guess I can't afford the biggest item in the game.
Show me who you are.
Ravenous Hydra, that is literally the one way he can actually lose this lane. There come oh no.
Act like failure is
Well, he's probably entered the period of too fed to fail.
fear no one. Stand strong.
That was weird. It like didn't auto and then like stopped as if it was gonna auto and then was just like, yeah, fuck it.
You made your choice. You run. Shift like the sun. Strike like the eagle.
As I said, I'm gonna be here for the foreseeable future.
An enemy has been slain.
Yield or die.
As I also said, he does seem like the sort of dude who's gonna fuck this up and die. I also said, holy shit, you went with no defensive items into KSANTE? What's your strategy for if I CC lock you? Hopes and dreams? Pixie farts? What do you think, chat? You think hopes and dreams or pixie farts would have helped him out there better?
Shut down. Double kill.
Actually, I am so close to Jack Show at this point.
Sometimes a warden must become a warrior.
You know, I just really don't think that Kindred should gap close into melee of Kazakhs and then just beat him.
The desert was my mentor.
An enemy has been slain.
Open battle honor. Survival is just the beginning.
Well, this seems over. Man, you guys see that massive 78 healing? I really don't understand the purpose of putting healing on Jack's show. Look, I'm not saying the item is weak, but I'm saying, like, what was the point? Like, why put something on an item that you're obviously not going to allow to be strong enough to be impactful? Because it feels like you just put something on the item that's going to be so weak that everyone's going to be annoyed. Maybe it was like trying to be like an early game buff, so like if you rushed it in lane, you could heal a bit on the minions, I guess? I'm not sure. So it heals, okay. 3% of your health, so if you hit it and a minion wave, I guess the idea is if you hit a minion wave in your enemy, you heal 9% of your health? Maybe? Yeah, I mean, are they just trying to like say it's not a stat stick because it does that? But it is a stat stick. You're not fooling anyone, right? We all know.
No monster breaker than that.
That didn't hit? That's disappointing.
It wouldn't be worth it if it were easy.
Oh, Call's gonna come top, so I'm gonna employ a new strategy. I'm gonna stand in front, like I'm gonna fight him, but I'm never actually gonna fight him.
Predators become prey as quickly as night becomes day.
Day. I know. You're thinking this is incredible, Hashinshin. How did you invent this fighting style? Came to me in a dream, chat. Omnivamp should fully heal on Darius's bleed, but there's just no way that Ravenous Hydra Rush Darius is gonna be a thing. Like, even if the item is OP as shit, it's gonna be like Blight of the Ruined King. Yeah, it's OP as shit, but not for you, buddy. Oh, excuse me?
Can't run. The enemy are. I am the answer. You can't hide from me.
I had the right idea, but I died for it. Gula gule gula, gula gule gule gula.
Shine once more.
Fizz is like, why am I not dead? Sunfire really does need a buff because I think my KSANTE video is right. I think overall Sunfire is extremely good. But damn, dude, I go non-Sunfire items and it just feels better to me.
In life and battle, I remember my mistakes. They are my history, my motivation.
Damn, I had him too. I think the Sunfire buff is gonna be. I hope it's something like even stats would be nice.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Fight! Every scar, a lesson.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage. Shut down.
Make your choice. Now it's
You have slain
A little scary, but yeah, worked out. Can't help but feel if he went with a better item, maybe it wouldn't have worked out.
has been slain.
Or, you know, built defensively or did anything intelligent, really.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
ascended war. What's so different?
You have been slain.
Ow.
Go, Wolf.
Your turret has been destroyed.
They're buffing Sunfire, yes, but we don't know what it is. And it could, guys, the Sunfire buff could literally just be Sunfire now does bonus damage to the jungle. Again. It could literally just be that.
Enemy double kill.
Why did this? No matter. So long as I am here, we can win.
Jax show second? Well, Ravenous Hydra Jax show. That's not new. I mean, everyone does that. Shouldn't say everyone, but that's just abusing that Ravenous Hydra is really OP right now and gives way too much damage.
Anyone can wield a weapon. Warriors.
Shut down.
Act like men.
Can I actually get her? That's amusing.
It's not enough.
I was trying to alter. Well, fuck me. I thought that would do way more damage.
Enemy double kill.
Like, way more damage. But the W heal and his Eclipse kinda said no. And I had to believe them.
didn't give up. I won't now.
Yeah, if he went Ravenous Jack Show, that would be a build. The build he did now, it seems to just be like a spiteful build, right? Like, he just seems angry that I'm playing a tank. But he's just gonna die because he didn't build any armor. Do do do.
Sometimes a warden must become a warrior.
I mean, I'm farming so much side lane right now.
The desert was my place.
Shit, I needed to hit that.
Can't start a revolution without suffering a few spines.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem. Because he went with this giga damage build, he can literally one-shot me after I ult. So like, even if I land a perfect ult on him, it's not gonna matter.
Trace to your heart. Not here, not
An enemy has been slain.
Those who wish me dead.
I think I just can't fight him till I have Gargoyle. Once I have Gargoyle, it should be fine though.
Fall before me.
Yeah, dude, let me just walk to Dragon against... What was that? Nami Darius Kha'Zix? I'm sure I'll just walk out of that one. Actually, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't walk at all against that 3. Yeah, that sucks. But we got the dragon out of it. Sorry, Baron. That was really shitty. I can do anything about that. I'm not really sure how they can nerf Syndra, but I'd like her to do less damage. I don't know in what way, but just in any way. She just does too much damage. Darius is finally getting armor, yes. He's figured it out. He's got the code. Okay, but you have to admit, you have to admit it.
Has destroyed a turret.
You have to admit that was really cool. You are literally legally obligated, chat, to admitting that was cool. Not even clean, not even a good play, just actually cool to watch. Dude, why is this leash range? I can't even be on this?
Rampage. An enemy has been slain. Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
That's amusing.
Ally has been slain.
To walk my own.
Ah, yes, the rapid fire cannon Gale Force Collector Lucian build. That's not really a build, though.
No monster greater than fire.
Ah!
Has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Pew 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 pew.
Savor life's closing.
A summoner has disconnected.
Pew pew pew.
Yeah, why wouldn't you go? Now hold on, if you can go one item, right? Why would you go rapid fire cannon? Are there not like 7 different items that are better in that situation? I don't know. None of you? I give it to Kindred. That's fine, right? That's fine. Right? That's fine. What does it count at? What is this account at? D2? Okay. So they buffed KSANTE, which in my opinion means he's going to be overpowered. I really don't see any way he's not going to end up overpowered now. They gave him a tiny bit more health per level and a tiny bit more health regen. But the thing was, it was already sort of like a scale perfectly balanced, and any swing into the buff was gonna, you know, make him too strong. And yeah, I think he's probably definitely too strong now. That's just one man's opinion. One man's opinion, chat. One man's opinion. I mean, it should be easy to check. Let's actually check. Let's check if the buff actually went in. I'm probably gonna go lay down after this one because I'm kind of tired. But yeah, I'm gonna just, before I leave, I want to double check this. How many times we've been buff post release? So this would be it. This would be the only time. I had the highest damage of my team. Well, I was also beating the shit out of Darius, so, well, I don't know. So base health regen 9. Well, shit, it's 8.5 to 9.5. Well, okay, what would be your health? Let's see. We'll just max out my.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Well, fuck, I have the health rune. Damn it! I need to double check this. Hold on, my chatting chatters. Hold on. I'll play Hearts Iron 4? Probably not. I know it's like a really popular multiplayer game, but it's not really like a good multiplayer game. Like it's not a good multiplayer game if you don't know what you're doing. And I don't know. It's just it's multiplayer is a lot of ways. It's like Victoria 3's, but obviously more complicated. But obviously, it's supposed to be like a giant team fight. So its multiplayer obviously can break down. Obviously. Okay. No. No, these buffs aren't live.
Welcome.
No, these buffs aren't live. Oh no. If these buffs aren't live, that would be a terrible idea.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
No. That would be a really bad idea. Wait, if these are his stats without the buffs? That would be a really bad idea. I know he's struggling at the low ranks, but once you get good at him, he's fine. He's not like the best champion ever, but he's like probably...
Minions have spawned.
He's at least top 10, maybe even top 5 right now.
Remember the fallen as you draw the enemy's blood.
Yeah, that's bad. That is bad that they're trying to buff him. That is really, really bad. I might make a video on that. We'll see. Anyway, I'm gonna go lay down. I'll probably take a nap. I might be back later. We'll see. I might do a Victoria game later because you guys have been liking Victoria. Legends of Terra World Ender? I don't know, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm gonna see. I'll try to wake up, and I'll see if I can. Yeah, I'll like set a note. I'll just take a little bit of a nappy nap, and let me see if I can do a Victoria 3 game because my Victoria streams have actually been doing fairly decent. I don't know why, but they have been doing fairly decent. Like the views on them is like 3,000 per video. Not 3. It's like 2,000 to 3,000 per video on my variety channel, which is shockingly not bad. Anyway, I'll be done for now. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye, everybody. Maybe Victoria later, but I need a little bit of a nap. I only got 5 hours of sleep last night, and yeah, I haven't been sleeping so much lately. Gotta stream a lot of League, gotta do League videos, and my variety channel. I don't know why, but the VODs are doing a lot better. Not the streams themselves. The streams themselves don't seem to be getting more views than regular, which is really fucking weird, but the VODs are doing fairly decent. So, yeah, I'll see you guys later.